visual world. Gamers who are antisocial in real life often have important roles and relationships in their games. Few gamers with low self-esteem in the real world may gain confidence inside the screen. This confidence may not be noticed by people in the real world. Hardcore gamers sometimes forget simple hygiene like showering or brushing their teeth.
Yes.
This isolates them further because real people don't want to be around them.
Very good. Next, Harbin.
Experience a high when they are afraid. Instead of pleasure often feel they eventually afraid. The only way to feel better again is to go back, get back to the game.
Right.
Many gamers lose track of time in their virtual world. They may begin to write about how long they spend gaming.
Right.
Like many addicts, gamers often set their grades sick or lose their job. Removing a video game or computer from a composite gamer may not solve the problem. Gaming often feels the work in a person's real life. The gamer who is banned from playing may become compulsive about something else, such as game. Is gaming different from other compulsive habits, such as setting, surfing the net, or shopping? What would you say if a gamer told you the addiction was lifting a growth of stress?
Okay, done already. Okay, very good. I think both of you also have pronunciation problems because you don't practice. You don't practice reading. So once you practice reading, then only your reading will become better and smoother. You can compare when teachers speak and your reading, how actually it is, because your English pronunciation is missing. The English pronunciation is missing. So as I said, must practice reading at home whenever you're free. Otherwise, your reading will remain poor. Your reading will remain poor like every day. All right. So what does it say? Gaming addiction. What voids do video games fill? So they're asking us. You see, sometimes some people go to video games for what? Why do they go for video games? Yeah, Wei Xiong, you are in video game. So you try to tell teacher why actually you play video games. Yeah, why? Why you play with your friends? To increase your relationship, you must play game. Oh my God, that's fantastic. I never heard of people want to really increase the relationship and you want to play games. So how to increase the relationship with your girlfriend? Play games also. So you see, of course, that is your reason. You are giving the reason. So let's ask Harbin. Harbin, why do you think people play games? They feel what?
VOIT.
VOIT. Oh, they feel void. Okay, because they feel void. I think you, of course, you're using the word down here, but the actual reason is because sometimes they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. Maybe they may have a problem in life. All right. So people who play games, actually, they got nothing to do. All right. Most probably, they want to pass time. One thing is because you want to pass time. You have a lot of time and you want to pass your time. So most probably, that is the reason why you want to play games. So can I say that another one more reason is family reason also? What do I mean by family reason? When your family doesn't pay attention to you, doesn't take care of you or something like that a lot. And I'm not talking about you, Wei Xiong. Sometimes when you have a broken family means husband and wife or your mother and father always quarrel. Every time quarreling. So what does the son or the boy or whatever do? Where to go when you find that parents are quarreling, you cannot talk to anybody. Go play games and find some kind of happiness there. So that is the reason why sometimes children tend to go do this thing, do that thing. Why? Because they want to fill the void. The void means the emptiness in their life. All right, their life is so empty. But not necessarily everyone has got a family problem. That's why I go and play games. Some got good family also, still play games also. Why? They play games for fun. They play games for fun. But to say that you can increase or improve your relationship by playing games, but I would think that it's better for you to have a study program with your friends rather than play games. All right, that means you must agree with each other that let's come do some studies. You all get together online and then do some studying or something like that. That would be more beneficial. But you see, sometimes I can't blame Vaishya. Even old people also must go and drink. They have a family, they have wife, their children still go out there in coffee shop, Chinese coffee shop, must drink 1 Carlsberg or 2 Carlsberg every day and come back. So can I scold them? Can I say, stupid fellow, why you don't have a family? Cannot, because this is something that pleasures of life. These are the pleasures of life. So if I ask Wei Xiong is not telling the truth. He say you want to increase the relationship. No, you are just having some enjoyment, some fun. That's what you claim. And you claiming that it also improves my relationship with my friends. That's what you claim. All right. But actually you are enjoying yourself, right? By playing with your friends. That is of course. That is the main thing that playing games gives you. It gives you what? Satisfaction and pleasure. That is the most important thing. Okay, right. Let's carry on. So it tells you what voids do video games fill? We have done that already. Next one, video games are designed. Design means they are created, they are made. They are designed to be addictive. They are made to be addictive actually. They are made to be addictive. And designers know how to make a video game just challenging enough to hook a gamer. To make a video game just challenging enough to hook a gamer. Got it? Right. And then what does it tell you? Players return to a game again and again in order to receive small rewards. In order to do what? In order to receive small rewards. All right. And rewards may include beating a high score or advancing to the next level. All right. What does it tell us? It says players return to a game again and again. Why? In order to receive a small reward. Rewards may include beating a high score or advancing to the next level. All right. That's why actually children play video games, because they have level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 and all that. So you want to challenge yourself whether you can reach the 4th level and 5th level. All right. So sometimes you're stuck in 1st level. And then you tell yourself, somehow I must beat the 1st level. And then you manage and then you feel very happy. All right. And then you go on to the 2nd level and you try to challenge yourself in the 2nd level. All right. But this is good, Ken, but it's, helps to stimulate your brain also. I'm not saying that it's completely bad. I'm not saying it's completely bad. But remember, if you have an exam or you have some time, it's better for you to read something or do something useful. All right. So Wei Xiong, teacher give you some advice. If you want to get good results in your SPM, you must forget this playing games for a while. Now you're 16 years old. Prepare yourself from now itself for SPM. That is teacher's advice. You want to score a good score. You want to get A's. You want to get A for your study. You start from now. Put the foundation there. Forget all these games. I understand. You are young. You are just 16. You are just 16. You are young. And you feel that you need to play games and all those things. All right. That's why when you tell teacher you have a girlfriend, I can laugh. Why? Because you're 16. Because I cannot guarantee, like as a teacher, I'm telling you this. Don't feel bad or whatever it is. For me, I don't think that this girlfriend will go and until you get married to her. It can be just a friend only. Get my point? I don't think so. If this girl will come with you and then get married when you are 22 or 25 years old. Right. So that is what teacher is trying to say. So you see, Sometimes we call it puppy love. Puppy love means you tend to like somebody when you're young. So that's normal thing. It's okay, no problem. No problem because it's nothing wrong in having not only boys must be your friends, girls also can be your friends. It's no issues at all about this one. All right. I tell my children the same thing also. If they have friends, carry on, go out with your friends or whatever it is, but make sure you must know how to take care of yourself because both of them are girls. So they must be able to take care of themselves. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, the gaming business profits when a gamer renews a subscription or buys the next version. All right, that is why the gaming company can get something. So what they will do is they purposely make a next version of it, so that people will tend to buy the next version. I think you have heard about what Nintendo or something like that. Nintendo have made many games from last time. I think PUBG is on under Nintendo, right? No, or it's a different company. Okay, right. So I remember only one company, this Nintendo makes games and all that. Other than that, of course, I'm not involved in games. My children also don't play any games and or whatever it is. They prefer, like Instagram things and all those things and all that. Follow all the singers lah, actress lah. That's what they like. They like, and then they don't like playing games and all that on internet and all that. They don't do that. But I find more Chinese like to play games on online. So this is something I don't see any Malays playing games online. So probably it's more towards Chinese love playing games, I think. But I don't know why, because maybe you all love money. Isn't it? Because when you talk about money, it's Chinese. Correct, because Indian people always think what, and Malay people think what? Chinese people, their mind always think of making money. What do it, Saja? Making money. That's what you all love to do is business. Business and make money. You see, Indian people become bus driver, lorry driver. Once in a while, of course, some of them are teachers like me. Some of them are lawyers, doctors, and engineers and all that. But most of them never study properly and then become bus driver, lorry driver. You see, all the bus driver, you go and see bus station in Lakin or what? Most of them Indians. Lorry driver, who is driving? Indians. So you see, but Chinese, no matter what they do, they think of making money. Right. This is the difference between our different people in Malaysia. All the shop you go and see who is the owner. But of course, don't go to the Angsana there. Angsana all go Malayalam down there. Okay, because the government help them. Right. But you all, government never help you. You all open shop in Sutra and Mount Austin. Who helped? The government helped you all. No. All open by yourself. Your own initiative. Isn't it? You all save your money and open it. All the businessmen, all the coffee shop, kopitiam, all the different types of shops you all have in Mount. Who open all? Why go Mount Austin? Sutra itself. You see how many shops are Chinese and how many shops are Malay down here. Not even one shop is Malay. Right. So you see, that's what teacher is trying to tell you. You guys are connected with business. That's why your mind is also business. When you are playing games, I don't think it is wrong because the mind tells you that is money making. So let's try and challenge ourselves to make money. So from young, you are challenging yourself that I want to make money. I want to win. I want to win. I want to win. Can see that is the reason why you're connected to the playing games. All right. So if you say increase friendship, all that, that is your version of playing games. Never mind. It's okay. No problem about this. Let's continue. Children, teens, and even adults, they become addicted to gaming because of these challenges and rewards. You get rewards if you win. And number two, many addictive video games take place in a virtual world. So virtual world means, of course, online. And gamers who are antisocial in real life often have important roles and relationships in their games. Remember, no, last time, do you remember they have a lot of, now no more already, what do you call that? The shop with all the machine. What shop you call that? Gaming shop or something like that, right? Something like, but I remember a gaming station or what, all the computer screen down there, and you see children playing in the thing there. And if you go and open the door and see who are the majority of them, Chinese. isn't it? The majority of them are playing there in the computer games is Chinese. All right. But now they ban all these things. They go and confiscate all the gaming and throw it away in the police station. Especially in KL, so many police stations, you find all this gaming thing and all that lying down there. It's a waste of money. And of course, some bad things have happened inside the gaming shops also, like assault, killing, and all that. Murders has also happened. So that is why they wanted to put a stop to this. Let's go to paragraph number 2 back again. Many addictive video games take place in a virtual world. Gamers who are antisocial in real life often have important roles and relationships in their game. Skilled gamers with low self-esteem in the real world. See, the gamers, they call them skilled gamers. Why? They have low self-esteem in the real world. That means in the real life, they feel very lousy about themselves. That is why they get involved in this gaming. All right. So they have low self-esteem, a real world, and then may gain confidence inside the screen. This confidence may not be noticed by people in the real world. And hardcore gamers sometimes forget simple hygiene like showering or brushing their teeth. All right. And this isolates them further because real people don't want to be around them. Real people don't want to be around them. And number 3, gamers experience a high when they are playing. Definitely, this is why people play games, because they experience a high when they are playing. This sense of pleasure often turns to guilt when they eventually stop playing. The only way to feel better is to get back to the game. All right, so or not? You feel lousy when you stop, and the only way you feel better is when you go back to the game. All right, so that is what they are trying to tell you here. And many gamers lose track of time. You don't know what time is it already. For hours you are playing. All right, lose track of time. Where? In their virtual worlds. All right, they may begin to lie about how long they spend gaming. Like many addicts, gamers often let their grades slip or lose their jobs. And number 4, removing a video game or computer from a compulsive gamer may not solve the problem. You see, Wei Xiong is playing games. All right, maybe his mother or father pull away his handphone and said, stop playing games. All right, what happened? It's not going to solve the problem. Wei Xiong is not going to say that, okay, I won't play anymore because my mommy take away my handphone already. You play through handphone, right? Yeah, of course, play through handphone. So you see, what they are trying to tell you, you cannot solve the problem by just taking away or trying to remove the computer or the game from the person. All right? Why? Gaming often fills a void in a person's real life. Fills a void means fills the emptiness. Void means emptiness. A gamer who is banned from playing may become compulsive about something else. That means if you stop the person from playing games, what will he do? He will be compulsive about something else. He will find another way or another thing of doing something else. All right. This is what will happen if you stop a gamer. All right. And such as gambling. See what will happen? He will start gambling because you never allow him to play games. All right. And is gaming different from other compulsive habits such as texting, surfing the net, or shopping? What would you say if a gamer told you his addiction was simply a form of stress relief? All right. So you see, if a gamer tells you, I play games because I want to release my stress, that's all. All right. But this can be true. But slowly it will lead to addiction of playing the game. So I would advise you, Wei Xiong, you can play, but reduce the game, reduce the time. Try reduce the time. Why? Because in the future, examinations is coming. See, you just told teacher, I've been playing from young. So from 5, you tell what? I've been playing from 16 years old. And you won't concentrate on your Form 5 exam. You understand? So listen to teacher's advice. You want to pass, you want to get good grades, make sure you try slowly to remove all this, spend more time on studies, But I'm not tell you to gila go and study every day or whatever it is. No, you try and arrange your time yourself. What time you must do this, what time you must do the playing games, what time you must do other things. You must have a timetable for yourself. Now itself have a proper life like that. Then you see, I'm not trying to tell you that, oh, I've done this, I've done that, or whatever it is, but I have been successful with my children. I've been successful with my children. So that's why teacher is trying to tell you that this is how you must, you want good results in your life, you must work for it. Not Form 5 come, then only 2 months before Form 5, you start studying. No, my daughter started in Form 3 itself. She asked, Dad, can you buy for me all the Form 5 books, all the textbook and all that in popular bookshop? You know how many books she has got? So many books until she has to give away to everybody. All right. So you see, it's how much of time and effort you put into the thing where you can score. But some students, actually, even Chinese students get a lot of A plus also. Not only Indian students. No, Chinese also are very good in studies, right? But only some, maybe because your English is weak or something, you're left behind. But never mind. English, you get poor marks also. Never mind. You try to concentrate on science subjects, your maths and this and that and all that. When my daughter can get A plus for maths and maths and physics and chemistry, why you all cannot? Sure, definitely you can. It's just your mind. Tell yourself that you can do it. Definitely you will be able to do it. And then one day you will say, thank you, Lao Sư, because I remember what the Lao Sư said in class. Isn't it? So there's no shortcut to a better life. Understand? Unless your father is Tauke, very rich. He own all the company in Sutra, so you no need to study. You get my point? Some people like that, the father or grandfather one, like if your father is the owner of Genting Islands or what, then it's fine. No need to study law. Isn't it? But they also, the son all sent for study, because without education, you cannot run anything. You cannot do any management also. Get my point? So this is what you try, don't, it's not scolding, nothing to do with scolding or something like that. This is just plain advice only. Plain advice for you to work hard and improve yourself. This is very, very important. Okay, so we have finished this already. Have I read the whole thing finished? Any word problems? Sleep. Great sleep. Where is that? Number 3. Okay, right? Last one. Oh, great sleep. Yeah, your marks. Your examination marks. Go down. That is great sleep. Okay, right? Hygiene. Oh, hygiene is cleanliness. Which paragraph? Hygiene, right? Hygiene is cleanliness. That means you never brush your teeth, you never mandi and all that while you're playing games. That is your hygiene. Anything else? Sleep means going downwards. The line going down, the graph going down. You have great sleep. Okay? Eventually means finally, gradually. Finally, eventually. And which one? Which paragraph? Paragraph number 3, okay? 9, number 2, guilt, is it? Guilt means you feel guilty. You feel that you're doing something wrong. That is, you feel guilty. Okay, right. Okay, right. And anything else? No, okay, right. If you don't have anything, so you go to the front part and try and do the front part. And after you try and do the front part, you try and do the comprehension also. Why? Teacher just want to go to the washroom for a while and I come back. And you do the comprehension. And if I still don't come back, of course, I'll come back. I'm not going to sleep in the washroom. All right. So I think it should be okay. You do the vocabulary. And if I still don't come back, you start with the comprehension. You start with the comprehension because I don't know why suddenly I got stomach upset. I went and ate the sambal ikan bilis. Yeah, just give me a while. I don't know what happened, but camera is okay. Finish?
Okay.
Oh. I'm no more eating this sambal. That's terrible. All right. Okay, let's try and carry on with what you have done. Huh? So first one, let's do the vocabulary if you have finished. So it says addiction. So what is addiction, guys? Why so long? I thought you had a lot of time just now. Addiction. Yes, Habin. Not sure, donkey. Huh? Your answer is donkey. Addiction cannot be serious, right? Addiction is somewhere you play gambling or you drink beer or what. How can it be serious and not casual? B, to catch a person's interest. So Habin? F, yes, something that you have become so accustomed to that you can't stop having or doing. So A, addiction will be F. Very good, Albin. All right. Okay, number 2 is hook. H-O-O-K. B, is it? To catch a person's interest. Yeah, maybe that is hook. That could be hook. And what about subscription? A, a fee that you pay. That's correct. I think that's definitely right. And after the subscription, you have number 4, virtual world. E, yes, a fictional place in a computer-based game. That is your virtual world. And number 5 is hardcore. B, serious and not casual. Very good. So where you see you say you play games. So you must ask yourself whether you're hardcore or you're just not serious, not very serious, or you just play for fun only. So that is hardcore. And number 6, isolate. H, let me have a look. Yes, to leave or cause to be alone. Very good. That is isolate. And number 7, you have lose track of time. J, yes, to be busy doing something that you forget about other commitments. Very good. That is correct. And after the lose track of time, you have number 8, compulsive. I is correct. Repeated. Uncontrollable behavior. That is compulsive behavior. All right. Nobody can control you and say stop or don't do it or whatever. And number 9 is void. V-O-I-D. G, something that is missing, emptiness. If you say my life is void, that means your life is empty. You don't know what you have or something. And the last one, stress relief. Yes, see, a thing or activity that helps you to relax. Very good. That's correct. Now let's try the comprehension, which you must already have done already when I went to the loop. All right. And number 1, how do gaming companies hook players? I think the answer is paragraph 1, right? So how do you put it in a sentence? So you must start with gaming companies hook players. Yes? No, I didn't hear what you are saying. Try to speak louder a bit. Gaming companies hook players only I hear. After that, I didn't get your answer. Oh, they are setting some level to hook players. Level or level? Lever. Oh, reward. Oh, rewards. Okay. They set some rewards. Okay, right. So I think, what about you? Let's ask you first, what is your answer? Okay, right. Both of you are correct. Both of you are correct. But is that the precise answer? Is that the exact answer? Both of you are correct because he said that they give rewards. That's why you come back again and again to play. All right. You also saying something like, gives something or whatever it is. But you see the question, How do gaming companies, they're asking you about the gaming companies. How do the gaming companies hook the players? You see, the answer is in the second line. Designers know how to make a video game just challenging enough to hook a gamer. So why not? That is the answer. The answer is, can see or not? The answer is there only. Why you go and talk about the reward lah, this lah, that lah, and all that. So you must be able to see and then judge which is the correct answer. So the correct answer should be gaming companies hook players by making a video game challenging enough for them. By making a video game challenging enough for the players. You got it now? That is the answer for number 1. Now let's try number 2. What is an example of a reward in a video game? See, now only they're talking about reward. All right. So what is an example of a reward of or in a video game, guys? So let's ask Wei Song. Today is very weak. What happened? Because never play a game or what? Never see your girlfriend. Normally you're very excited and like to talk to me. Why? Because I scold you today. Sure, huh? Yeah. Okay, right. Very good boy. All right. So what's the answer?
Rewards may include beating high school.
Yeah, very good. You're lucky because the answer is right there. So what is an example of a reward? So an example of a reward includes beating a high score or advancing to the next level. See, that is the answer for number 2 already. Now let's go number 3. How do some gamers build up their self-esteem? Their self-esteem is very low. So I try and show you where is this word. How do some gamers build up self-esteem? I think where yeah, paragraph number 2. Very good. Some gamers with low self-esteem, they build up their self-esteem inside the screen. That means while they are playing game, they win, they feel better. Outside, they are lousy people, mother scolding them, father scolding them, calling you useless fellow. All right, you smoke cigarette, father scold, kana wallop, this, that. But inside there, I'm the hero. Nobody can beat me. So they build up their self-esteem inside there. In the school, teachers scold because you're very lousy, you never study. All the exam, 0, fail. But in the game, you're a winner. See, you build up your self-esteem in the game. So that's what they're trying to ask. Next, number 4. Why does the reading mention hygiene? Why does it mention hygiene? Yeah, I think Hao Bin can try this because he asked me the meaning of the word hygiene. Okay, very good. That's a correct answer. But not brushing their teeth. Sometimes forget to shower. When you shower, then the brushing also must be brushed. Forget to shower and brush their teeth. Then you only correct answer. Okay, right. Very good, Hao Bin. And number 5. How does the reading end? And why does it end this way? How does the reading end, guys? So easy, huh? The reading ends with a question. Wow, so easy like that, huh?
It needs us to think the addition same with if addition is a form of stress relief.
It's a form of stress relief. Okay, so difficult for you to build up a sentence, huh? All right. So how does the reading end, huh? So reading ends, of course, with a question. The reading, of course, ends with a question. But then, what does it ask you? And why does it end this way? It ends this way because it is asking us whether, a gamer's addiction is simply a form of stress relief. Whether a gamer's addiction is simply a form of stress relief. That means he is receiving stress from somewhere else. He's receiving stress from somewhere else, and this thing is actually a form of stress relief. All right, so that is correct. Now comes the difficult part where you guys love to struggle, I know. Why? because this one need to make sentence. All right. So you see, you try to make a sentence with these words. I think low will be low self-esteem. All right. So you try and make a sentence with low self-esteem. And then you have fee. Fee must be subscription fee. All right. Must be subscription fee. And then you have a void. So a void will be fill a void. All right. Fill a void. And what about world? So world, I think, should be in the world. It should be, virtual world. Yeah, virtual world is better. Virtual world is correct. Subscription run. So long run will be in the long run. Long run will be in the long run. And track off will be lose track of time. Lose track of time. So this one got 3 words connected. Lose track of time. And then relief will be stress relief. Yeah. In the long run means in 10 years time or in 20 years time. That is in the long run, future. In the future, how it will affect you. All right, that is in the long run. Okay, anything else? So try to make some sentences with that, guys. Boleh? Yeah. Yeah, now you go to toilet. Whenever you want to make sentence, you have to go to toilet. Okay, right. Okay. Okay, can guys try your best. We have 15 minutes left only because do we have any exercises after that? Yeah, we have some vocabulary review after this. Okay, we'll try and do this. This is important. All right, don't make too long sentence. You'll get stuck. Huh? Just make a small, long, shorter sentence is much more easier. And then don't copy the sentence from the message. Wei Song is very good in doing that. All right. Try not to copy from the passage, Wei Song. Okay, done. Okay, done. We don't have much time, so shall we try? Okay, first word is low self-esteem. It's okay, if you can't finish the rest of it, let's try. Otherwise, we won't do a few also, because it's already 3:15 already. Yeah, so Wei Song first, low self-esteem. Huh? What? See, pronounce properly. I don't hear what is the first word also.
Then low self-esteem in his life.
Ben felt. Ben is a person's name. So how can he felt low self-esteem in his life? What about Habib? Low self-esteem. First word is I don't understand what you say. Teacher cannot hear what you said. What is the first word? Pronounce properly. Gamers? Oh, gamers. Okay, you must pronounce properly. Gamers. Gamers. So like that, the pronunciation is not correct. Okay, okay, continue. Gamers. That one you are reading from the text. Yeah, yes or no? You're just reading from the text. I asked you to make your own sentence, not read from the text. All right. So you need to say that many people suffer from low self-esteem. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Make your own sentence. You see, the sentence can be simple. People, or you can say that school children or children suffer from low self-esteem sometimes. Just make a simple sentence only. All right. Low self-esteem means you feel lousy because maybe sometimes your parents don't treat you well, or sometimes you don't study well or what. So you suffer from low self-esteem. All right. Or you can say many exam failures suffer from low self-esteem. People who fail in their exam suffer from low self-esteem. Am I right or not? So next, subscription fee. Yeah, Vaishak. We need to pay the subscription fee to gym. Why to gym? What is Jim doing? Why is running a business? All right. Okay, right. I think okay, let's hear how Bin first.
YouTuber upload a lot of with IT videos to people who pay the Christian fee.
Who play the subscription fee? Pay or play? Pay or play? Pay, huh? Pay or play? PAY is pay, huh? So you must be careful in the pronunciation. Pay. The other one is play. All right. So, of course, you can say that YouTubers need to pay a subscription fee. That's all very simple, Vaishak. Why your mind can play games and this one cannot think? So you see, that's the difference that you have. Huh? Why? You see, you don't want to concentrate on studies, but on gaming, you are very good at it. So this is the difference that you find once you get addicted to it. All right. It's okay. I think you should be able to, go back to a good student if you listen to teacher's advice. All right. And yeah, that is your subscription fee. Yeah. All right. And there are so many things you have to pay subscription fee for internet, isn't it? For anything in your school or whatever, you have to pay monthly subscription fee or something. So the next word is what? A void. Fill a void. Yes, very soft. Fill a void. What? Who has filled a void?
Alcohol
Ah.
has filled the void into your life.
Okay, alcohol has filled a void in his real life. Huh? Okay, right. So far, this is the first perfect sentence he has done. Okay, very good. And next one is the world is with what? A virtual world. Yeah, how been with the virtual world? Where do you play games? So simple, right? So make a sentence with that.
We
Hmm.
play the game.
Why got the game? We play games, so they're not the game. We play games in the virtual world. So that's it. That's how you do virtual world. So Vaishang, virtual world.
Games take place.
Okay, a lot of games take place in a virtual world. Okay, right. And what is the next one? In the long run. Yeah, Vaishang. Yeah. Okay, how been? Let him build it first. He got to build a house now. Okay, right. Yes, how been? In the long run. Yeah, they'll become addicted in the long run. Very good, Hobby. I think more and more people will become addicted in the long run. So you don't have to say what they will be addicted. It's okay. As long as your sentence structure is correct, then it's fine. More and more people will be addicted. It can be addicted to gaming or addicted to alcohol or smoking or whatever it is in the long run. Okay, next one, lose track of time. Is that correct? Low self-esteem we have done. Lose track of time, Vaishak.
Teenagers lose track of
Teenagers lose track of time. In what? Oh, in pubs. Oh, okay, right. He says teenagers lose track of time in pubs. So actually should be while drinking maybe. While drinking or while gaming. All right. And is there anything else we need to do? The stress relief. Yeah, what is stress relief?
exercise.
Yeah, exercise can relieve stress. Here it says relieve stress or stress relief. You want to tipu me? Yes. Yeah, how been? Stress relief. I say so simple, exercise is good for stress relief, right? Why I never, just think only you can get the answer, no need to write down also. All right, we need to exercise to release for stress relief. That's all. We need to exercise for stress relief. All right. If you want to use to relieve stress, then you must use the two. Then it becomes to relieve stress. But now you want to use stress relief. So exercise is good for stress relief. That's it. All right. Now we go to the next page. Actually, sentence building is very, very easy. But the problem is that because your English is no good, your grammar is no good, that's why you suffer. That's why you suffer in. But try to learn as much as possible down in our class. Because you must understand you are with a very good teacher. So probably you should be able to learn a lot in English. All right. So let's see what they ask you to do down here. It says vocabulary review continued. Check your understanding. So it says, write a yes or no beside the following statement. Is a subscription something you pay for? Yes or no? You said no. Robin? No also. Right? Then what is a subscription? Subscription is something you pay for, right? That you have internet, you pay for it. Subscription is something that you pay for. All right. So the answer is yes. What? You see, so simple sentence also both of you can't understand. Ayo, I don't know what is happening. Is subscription something you pay for? Yes, of course you pay for it. If you have an internet or something like that, you must pay for it every month. Your handphone bill also must be paid either by your mom or by yourself. So that is your subscription, something you pay for. Definitely is yes. Let's try number 2. When a place is isolated, is it usually in a big city? Of course not. Isolated means alone. Kampung. A village is isolated, not a big city. All right. Number 3. Can you lose track of time even if you are wearing a watch? If you are in a pub, like what Wei Song said just now, you are wearing a watch, you have handphones and all that. Can you still lose track of time? Yeah, why think so much? The answer is, of course, yes. You can lose track of time, isn't it? Lose track of time means you forget what is the time inside the pub because you're drinking. You're drinking and enjoying yourself. You want to be there longer and longer. You lose track of time. Then you go back home at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. in the morning. All right. When I was a bachelor, I have been go back home at 6 a.m. in the morning also got because I'm enjoying in a pub. All right. And of course, go back, kana scolding, slowly go and hide. Otherwise, kana wallap. So next, I'm teaching you all the bad things, I think. So I shouldn't be telling you all my secrets. All right. And number 4 is biting your fingernails an example of a compulsive behavior. Yes, the answer is yes. All right. It is not a good behavior. It is something that you do like as though you're addicted like that. You see, some children love to bite their fingernails, which is not good because fingernails always are dirty. You put in your mouth, the bacteria and everything just go into your mouth. So that's not a good idea, I think. Definitely not a very good idea. And the next one, where was I? Yeah, number 5. Do some people consider reading a form of stress relief? Do you consider reading a form of stress relief? I think the answer is a yes. All right. Why? Because if you have something up on your mind, if you sit down, you take a book, you feel relaxed. You feel very, very relaxed actually. So it can be a form of stress relief. And then finally, what you have? Are you a hardcore gamer if you play video games once a week? No, of course. But how many times in a day you play video games? Every day you play or sometime every day? Birthday? 5 days in a week. So why Saturday, Sunday you stop? Okay, right. 30 minutes, 1 hour is okay. But I guess you need to try and reduce the playing games. All right. Does your sister play games? So why you must play? Just because you're a guy. So slowly try and reduce it. Slowly try and listen to teacher, then your life will be better, your studies and all that will improve. But you try to reduce, don't like every day play 5 days, maybe 1 week, 2 times or 3 times. Slowly try to cut down. If your friends call you, tell you you're busy, you got no time or something like that, just try and tell them slowly like that, and then they will forget calling you already. Understand? Slowly you can play on your own also, and this for your good, Vishal, so that you can improve in your studies. For your good, take me as your dad or something like that, advising you. That's all. But of course, what you do at home, I don't know. Even if you do also, I can't shout at you. I got no right to shout at you or scold you or something like that. I'm trying to tell you in a loving way, in a nice way that is not good for you. That's all. All right. Okay. Next. Yeah, I think number 6 we have done already. Number 6 we have done. And of course, we have 1 minute left. And you have a discussion there. It says, do you know someone who is addicted to gaming? So I know someone who's addicted to gaming. That's the guy beside me. That guy is addicted to gaming. So describe this person to your classmates. Oh my God, that's terrible. So can I say that Wei Xiong is 16 years old? He loves black t-shirts. He's in school. He's got a young girlfriend who is 16 years old. He plays games 5 times a week. So you see, I told everybody about yourself already. All right. And yeah, and then it tells you number 2, what kinds of video games do you think are the most addictive? So this one depends on you, whether you play PUBG or something like that or whatever it is. But in case you're playing with money and all that, you must cut down the money and all that. Don't play with money. If you're playing video games with your friends and then you win, they pay you, and you win, you lose, you have to pay them. So this one all is very bad. This one will lead you to gambling in your life later on. So you must understand that Wei Xiong. Teacher like you very much. That's why I'm telling you. If it's some other student, I'm not bothered to talk. You understand? So that is the reason why teacher is telling you. I'm just trying to help you out of your problem. That's all really. Okay, so we stop here. So I got an IELTS student outside. Maybe she is waiting to come in. So see you guys, and maybe meet you in the in the next class. Are you guys coming tomorrow? No, you are coming Saturday only. Okay, right. Saturday, I'm not sure whether. Oh, this Saturday got. This Saturday I'm here, but on the 20 or that one I'm reading. Yeah, on the 18 or 19, I may not be around. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right. You're welcome. See you there. All right. Welcome. Bye. The name. Yeah, come. I forgot your name. What's your name? Oh, Nicole, right? Come. All right. So did you try and do any of the homework or not? Oh, very good girl. I thought that you will not do it. All right. Okay, never mind. Just try only. If you don't do well or what, it's okay, no problem. All right. So if you can do very well, then you won't be here. You can go and do the IELTS on your own, I'm sure. All right. Yeah. Okay, right. Very good. So I didn't give you any writing homework, right? Never mind. Teacher just check this one and see how you have done. All right. This is just a start only, to see whether you are already can understand what is going on or something like that. So in the today's class, we try and see whether slowly can introduce some writing to you or something like that, so that you can try and improve yourself. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this thing I think I will mark in a while, but we need to try and do something first. Slowly, we need to try and do something so that you can actually get used to it. Last class, did I give you anything? Did I give you any not homework, but did I give you any the fact file and fact file and bench score only, nothing else? Oh, the listening test only, yeah? It's okay, never mind. I'm not asking, it's okay. No, not that one. I want to check your, yes, we did the listening test and that only. So today, of course, we will do another listening today, like what I told you. Slowly, we need to try and go step by step and improve yourself. All right. But what I was asking you is whether teacher has given you things like this or not. Not yet, right? So this one is graphs with a trend. So slowly I will introduce small things to you so that you can get used to how to prepare for your IELTS exam and all those things. Just give me a minute. I try and see whether I printed out something for you. Otherwise, I have to go out there and print and bring it back. So how is, did you have your lunch? Yes, so what did you eat? Wow, chicken rice. You forget about teacher. You never bring chicken rice home. All I'm just joking. All right. So you know I like to joke a lot, huh? All right. So joking is good, make you happy. All right, make you happy and you can study well. You can try and study well if you're happy. All right. Do I have your mock test reading document? No, I don't have your mock test because your mock test should be with the advisor. Okay, who is your advisor? CJ. So you can ask CJ because she never gave me reading. I only will have your writing. Writing, most probably I have, maybe I left it at home or something like that. So writing normally I have, but not the other things. Not the other things, definitely not the other things. So you hold on, teacher want to go run through the charts and all that with you for a while. Otherwise, I cannot introduce anything to you. So I must slowly, because now I've given you the reading to do. So I'll try and do the reading. And the next one we need to do is also, we need to try and find and do some listening for you. All right, we need to try and find and do some listening for you actually. So this one I keep here first. And then what I do is I go back here and let's print something simple for you so that we can try and do it in the class now. All right. Okay. Just give me a second. Chicken rice your mommy make or you buy from the shop? Oh, you bought from the shop. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, right. So let me go to your thing and see whether I can get the charts and graphs for you. Reading module. Okay, later I try and print all this for you when you are doing. Yeah, this is what the basics that you know, charts and diagrams. So let us print this out and then let's try and work on this one first today. And then only we can slowly go and get ourselves organized. Yeah, you need this definitely. Okay, 2 copies. And then let's print this. Okay, and then I think you also need to do one more listening later on after we run through these charts, graphs, and diagrams. Yes, I can go to my Google Drive and go to Google and then IELTS reading. Okay, and go here and you need one listening, right? So what's the reading very difficult? That's why. Why I give you is, of course, teacher never explained anything to you the other day. Just give it to you and ask you to go and try on. Why ask you to try? To see whether you have any idea of how to get it done. So it's okay, even you get 0 over 40 also doesn't matter. So don't worry about it, but of course you're not going to get 0 over 40. All right. So slowly we build up your ability to understand how to do reading and how to do writing and all those things. Otherwise, of course, you cannot learn anything overnight. So just give me a while. I try and print out this listening for you also, so that I don't have to walk here 2 or 3 times. Yeah. Okay, we have printed the listening also. So now teacher go outside and get the charts, graphs, and diagram. So you remember what teacher told you on the first day? Normally for writing, we have task 1 and then you have task 2. All right. Task 1 is normally about, you see a chart, you see a graph, or you see a bar graph or something like that, and then they will ask you to write about it. They will ask you to write about it, and you must see the chart or something like that, and then describe about the graph. Describe about the graph. Just give me 1 minute. I just go outside and collect the thing. All right, go outside and collect it. And after that, we can start doing this thing. Okay, right. And that's two. Okay. So this one is your reading, right? Yes, so I need your reading. Yep, and you did the test 1 reading. How long did you take to finish the reading? Very long, or 1 hour 34 minutes? 24 minutes. Okay, no problem. Don't worry, no problem at all. Even if you take 2 hours, so never mind. Because you are starting. You are starting and then getting to know how to do it and all that. No issue, don't worry about it. All right? So just give me 1 minute. I go outside. Okay. Right. So this one is the gaming addiction. So let me try and flip this and then give you one of it. Uh, all right. Here you are. Now let's try and run through this charts, this thing on how to tackle your task 1. All right. So you can see in the chart there. So remember, teacher told you in the first class when you came here that task 1 involves graphs and all that, and you have 20 minutes to do your task 1. All right. So what they are doing here on the first page is that they are giving you examples of different types of charts, graphs, and diagrams that in the exam they can actually give you. All right. If you look at the first one, it is called a single line graph. That means only got one line there in the graph. So that is called a single line graph. And if you look at the next one in the center, you see you have so many lines down there, maybe 2 or 3 lines down there. That is called a multiple line graph. All right. And the third one is called a paired bar chart. Why you call it a pair? Because you can see one on the left, another different color on the right. So that is called a paired bar chart. All right. Bar means they got a bar there. So that's why it's called a bar chart. It is called a bar chart. If you go below, you can see it says percentage bar chart. So what is a percentage bar chart? All the bars show you 100% or 80% or 70% or what. So that is called a percentage bar chart. All right. And the next one in the center is called a pie chart. Why is it called a pie chart? Because a cake like that in UK is called a pie. All right. So if you cut the pie into slices, it is called a pie chart. All right. I think this one you know. And then after that, on the right-hand side, you have something which is called a stacked bar chart. What is stacked bar chart? One on top of another. So that one is called stacking in English. So it's called a stacked bar chart. All right. And if you go to the bottom one, again, this fella is called a single bar chart. Why? Only got one bar showing everything 1, 1, 1, 1 like that. So it is called a single bar chart. And the next one in the center is a diagram. But even though it doesn't look like a diagram, it looks like a line graph or something like that. But they say here it's a diagram. All right. And the one on the right-hand side is a population chart. What do you mean by population chart? How many people are living in different countries? That like Malaysia's population, Singapore's population, Thailand's population, and all those things. That is called a population chart. And if you look right below on the left-hand side, this one is called a flow chart. All right. And after the flow chart, what do you have? You have a bar graph. All right. Now it is called a bar graph. And then the last one is called a bubble diagram. All right. But normally, very, very normally, 100%, I do not think that they will ever given any student a bubble diagram or something like that. The bubble diagram is normally just there only. So if you ask teacher, in your experience, normally what will come out? So what will normally come out is a bar graph or a line graph or a pie chart. These are some of the things that actually comes out every time. So I repeat again, normally it's a bar chart or a line graph or a pie chart. Sometimes you can get a diagram also. Sometimes you can get a diagram, they give you a diagram and ask you to talk about the diagram. All right, you might get a diagram, but the common one is a line graph. Line graph can be single line or 2 or 3 lines or something like that. Even the bar graph also can be one bar graph or many bars in one diagram or something like that. So that way can. Pie chart also got, students have got pie chart. Students have also got pie chart. Pie chart is the same. Whatever you see in the bar chart, it is the same thing. They just put the figures or the data into the pie chart. That's all. Nothing big, or you don't have to tell yourself, ayo, I like this one, I don't like that one. No, it's the same. You just see the numbers, you see the data there, and you take out the data and write it down in the paper. That's what you're supposed to do for task 1. Nothing else. Okay? Understand, girl? Yes, very good. Now shall we go to next page? All right. So what do you find in the next page? You see now, slowly they are teaching us how to write about graphs. So he's talking about writing about graphs. You see, this is important because teacher can't give you the writing before I go through all these things. That is why last class, I never give you any writing. I just gave you some reading homework to go and see how well you can try and attempt and see whether you can do it. So it's okay if you can't do it or whatever it is, no problem. So reading also, we need a lot of practice. Then slowly, when you get some practice, then your answer should be okay already. Then your answer should be okay. So don't worry too much if you don't do well. And let's look at it. So it says, before you begin. So what does it mean by before you begin? Underline keywords. That means when you go into the exam or when you get your paper, what must you do? You need to underline the keywords. That means if you see the graph, what you must do is the important things you try to, underline there or what, or this is important, that is important and all that. So this is what they are trying to tell you. Underline keywords, write related words, turn nouns into verbs, verbs into nouns, adjectives into adverbs, etc. Write opposite words, similar words, and synonyms. So all these, don't worry about it, because you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it, because don't waste time thinking about all this. This is not necessary. This is not necessary. Let's carry on. And then what does it tell you? Circle and highlight the graph. So only circle and highlight the graph, where if you want to show something which is important that you need to write, then you can circle and highlight. Otherwise, no need to do anything to the graph. So what does it tell you? Use arrows, make notes, and circle the biggest, the smallest, the stable, or the unchanging parts, sudden increases, etc., that you actually see in the graph. Yes, this one you can do. Why? Because when you get a graph for the exam, just hold on. Teacher try this one also. Yesterday was IELTS, but you will do this. Maybe you will do this later in your last few classes or what. Teacher will try and do this for you. All right. Okay, right. You see, if you have a graph, let's say this is a graph, right? This is your graph, and then here you have things here like that, all right? And this one is tells you like, let's say it tells you January here, and this one is February, and this one is March, and this one is April, this is June, like that. January, February, March, April, June. All right, so this is trying to tell you something about here. So this one will be months. This one will be months. And let's say down here, we are talking about, let's say here, we have something here also. And then it says here says 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, like that. All right. And then you have a graph, maybe starting somewhere here, and then going like this and going up. And then you have one more here that follows this and goes up also. And then one more that's starting from here and then coming down like this. You see, this is called a line graph. This is called a line graph. All right. So you see, normally in any graph, you have two axes. What do you call axis? Axis means the one on the left-hand side and this one on the bottom. Normally, you call it the vertical axis. All right. And the other one is called the horizontal axis. All right. Horizontal is the straight line. The vertical one will be on top, going on top. So this one is your vertical axis. This one is the horizontal. I think in school also you may have done graphs and all those things, but not like IELTS or whatever it is. They will ask you to plot the graph, SPM and all those things. I remember because my daughter is also doing that now. For the practical, they have to plot a graph for the physics paper or something like that. Mathematics also. So you see, this one, I think we have done it in SPM or whatever it is. So probably you have an idea of what you need to do. You see, what they are asking you to do just now, like what they read, they are trying to tell you, you need to try and underline which is important. See, the moment you see the graph, what must you identify? You must see what the vertical axis, what are they talking about? January, February, March, they're talking about months. All right, 100, 200, 300, maybe they're talking about money, RM. So this is the one you must faster see and have an idea. Oh, the top one talking about months, the bottom one talking about RM. So now we have an idea what is this graph about. All right, in which month the graph is going up, and you can see from here, dot, 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 what is the amount of sales in one particular month or something like that. All right, so I can try and write the question. The question will be something like the line graph below. All right, the line graph below shows sales. Sales in 3 companies. Sales in 3 companies. All right, from the month of January to June. See, I already made a question myself without looking at anything else. You saw the thing. So this is how the question normally is set. So they ask you to read from here the sales of the three companies. Why got three companies? 1, 2, 3. Because I draw 3 lines. You can see the picture. So sometimes they will write the name of the company there and tell you which company it is. So you can tell which company it is. But even if they don't tell you also, never mind. Here it doesn't matter why. They will color the company white. Sometimes the line will be like this. So sometimes it will be thicker line. Sometimes maybe one of the line will be blue color or whatever it is. So you know the different lines. If everything is black in color, you don't know which one is which. Right? You get my point or not? That is how you have a graph. See, this is now called a line graph. So what you need to do, all you need to do, you see, very simple. If you get a graph, how many words they ask you to write? Only 150 words. How much time you have? You only have 20 minutes. If teacher asks you, if you go and start writing 100 RM in somewhere in the halfway of January to February, so this one, if you write this amount, so you want to say how much is the money here or whatever it is. And then here you go one more, you say it's 200, it's gone up to 200 now. And then here it's gone up to 300. If you go and write everything, your 20 minutes and 150 words not enough. You may have to write 300 words if you want to talk about everything down here. And you want to talk about every month down here. So normally what they do in a graph, they only go for the important points. All right. You don't go and write everything down there and you don't have place to write anymore already. All right. So you see, this is the tactic we must learn. Which one we must, which is important to write and which is not important to write. All right. You see, let's say this one is company A. Okay, I write in breaking to make you to understand. This one, let's say company A. This one is B and this one is C. All right. Can you see the sales of company A? The sales of company A is going up. And then it come down a little bit, maybe somewhere there. All right. Let's look at the sales of company B. Company B also going up like that and then sudden increase going up. But what about company C? Company C was very stable. It was highest among all the other two companies. You saw how I drew it or not? This one is starting below. So this one is right down here. This fellow is up there in March or what. But if you notice that in the month of April, this one is very high up there. But even though it is high up there, finally it come down. Finally it come down. So sales is no good somewhere in the month of April for this fellow. All right, because why? It fell down all of a sudden. All right, even though it was stable. So you see, from seeing the graph in a little while like this, we can try and understand and write what you actually see in the graph. You don't go and write 100 was how much, 200 was how much, 300 in which month, 400 in which month. Like that, one whole paper also not enough for you to write. So you need to write the trend, what you see in the graph, and then put it out in 150 words in 20 minutes. And that's what you need to do. So this is just an example teacher give you, but it may not be exactly like this. But basically, always like that. Always like that. Okay, let's go back. You feel cold? Sure. Okay, right. Very good. I think your chicken rice is helping you. Okay, right. All right, let's try and have a look at the next one. It says, okay, underline keywords. Oh, we have done that. Then let's look at circle and highlight the graph. Use arrows, make notes. Circle the biggest, the smallest, the stable or the unchanging parts or the sudden increases. All right. And then what it tells you? Identify trends. You see, just now teacher mentioned about the word trends. All right. Increasing trend or decreasing trend or something like that. So identify trends. A trend is what? A trend is the overall idea of the graph. Can see the trend is the overall idea of the graph. What is happening or what has happened. All right. And the main change over time. All right. Where is our time now? The time now is your January, February, March. That is the time. The changes in the time. And then what else they tell you? The most noticeable thing about the graph. What do you know? What is the most noticeable thing about the graph? Two companies are doing very well. One company is not doing well. All right. Can see. These are the most noticeable changes in the graph that we can see. All right. And then you have the pattern over time. That means for January, February, March until it's going up, what is the pattern? What does the pattern look like? Is it making money or not making money at all? All right. Then the next one, you have the pattern for different places or groups or people. All right. That means just now I wrote their company. So A, B, and C. So that here now we talk about the pattern for different companies. Groups means the company. Most graphs will have two trends. Most graphs will have two trends, or there will be two graphs with a trend in each. You could tell about the two trends in two separate paragraphs. All right. Make sure you have identified the trends in the graph. So teacher, what teacher did here? I did three trends. That means got three graphs. But they tell you that most of the graphs will have two trends only. They will have two trends only, so it doesn't make it difficult for you. All right. So most graphs will have two trends, or there will be two graphs with a trend in each. All right. And you could tell about the two trends in two separate paragraphs. That means you can write two separate paragraphs if you want. Teacher will show you how to write introduction and paragraphs and all that later slowly. Later slowly, I will try and explain all these things to you. Make sure you have identified the trends in the graph. All right. You see what is the first word you see now? It's called introduction. All right. Now where we are going? We are slowly learning how to write about the graph. We are slowly going to learn how to write about the graph. So the first thing you will do is we'll think about writing an introduction, because whether it is task 1 or whether it's task 2, whether you're writing an essay or whether you're writing describing about the graph, you still must have an introduction. Everything that you write must have an introduction. All right. So you see what they are trying to teach you. They're trying to teach you how you're going to write the first sentence. All right. The first sentence will be how you describe the graph. All right. So you can use some slightly different words or word forms from those on the question paper, but be careful to give the full information. Start the graph shows. Okay. Now what can we do? You see, teacher already draw a graph there, right? All right. Okay, right. So if we want to write an introduction, this is the question. So just now you saw this is the question. All right. So if we want to write an introduction, that means you want to start writing the introduction. So what will I say? I will say either the graph shows. All right. You will write the graph shows, or you can write the graph illustrates. All right. The graph illustrates or shows 3 companies. All right. 3 companies' profits. Profits from the month of January until June. And then maybe you got 2000 or whatever it is, you write down 2000 or 2023 or whatever it is. See, this is your introduction. Finish. So you took from the question what the question is trying to tell you, you turn the question a little bit upside down, you write an introduction. All right. And then you have body paragraph. You have body number 1, then you have body number 2, and then you write your conclusion. That's so easy. What is your conclusion? The conclusion is what you see in the overall trend of the graph. That one will be your conclusion. Don't worry about whether 2 paragraphs or 4 paragraphs. Don't bother about it. I think somebody told and all that. This question every student seems to be asking me. Paragraph is not the important thing. Whether you write everything is good enough. Good enough. No need 4 paragraphs or 2 paragraphs or 1 paragraph. You understand? Don't worry about the paragraph at all. It need not be 4 paragraphs. Okay? Just 2 paragraphs will do it. All right? Why 2 paragraphs? If you want 1 paragraph, also no problem. You can no need to write 2 paragraphs. Just 1 also enough. Why? You write all the information that you see down here, and then you make your conclusion. The conclusion is the overall thing of what is. All right, let's go back to the graph. It will tell you 4 paragraphs or 2 paragraphs. Okay, right. Okay, it's okay, never mind. Because sometimes we hear people telling this and that and all that. And then maybe when you did essay in school for SPM is different. Probably now things are different because you're going at a higher level. Now you're looking at IELTS already. Don't worry, teacher will try and explain things to you so that you understand what is going on. Okay. So the first one is your introduction. First sentence, describe the graph. You can use some slightly different words or word from those or word forms from those on the question paper. But be careful to give the full information. Start by saying the graph shows. See, that's what teachers did, the graph shows. All right. And then what you have? It tells you second sentence. Now you are writing the second sentence. This gives the trend or trends. All right. You can put two trends in this sentence or only one. It's up to you. All right. You could keep the other one for the conclusion. So you can say what? You can start with the second sentence, overall. Overall means what? Overall, what you see in the graph. That is what you need to write in the second sentence. All right. Overall, what you see. And then you see, saw or not? Now you go to paragraph number 1. All right. Now only you go to paragraph. Just now first was your introduction. Now you go to paragraph number 1. What does it say? Start with a sentence with no number. Try not to use any number for the first paragraph sentence. You see, this one just example only. City size increased sharply over the period. The most obvious trend in the graph is that women are having fewer babies. This is just example only. Just example. You see, when teacher draw this one is about the companies and the profit they are making, the money they are making or something like that. So that is the difference between this and this. Okay, right? And then it tells you what else it says. Women, and the next one, oil production has increased slightly in all the countries in the graph. Right? So here, what will you write? You can say something like, two of the companies started very low in the month of January and February. And by the time they come to June, they have the business was doing very well, and they increased. A and B company have done very well. All right, that's your overall thing about it. But when you look at C is maybe actually all the companies actually must start from zero. But here what happened is I went and put this one somewhere halfway already. It looks like this company is starting from this part. So that is wrong. Every company must actually start from the bottom. Every company must start from the bottom, and then from here he fall down means it's okay. From here he fall down means it's okay. This one look like very funny like that. So teacher take out this one, and then let's try and do all the companies starting from zero. That means every company actually must start from somewhere here like this. All the three companies actually must go like that. They must actually go like that and get connected. See, now you know that every company January was low. This thing was low, and then it's going up slowly. This company went up and then fell down. Then fell down. That means the company did not make a lot of profit. The company did not make a lot of profit. Okay, right. And then now let's have a look. It tells you oil production increased slightly in all the countries in the graph. The next one, follow this sentence with an example. All right. Now you can write sentence with a number, and perhaps another example that is another sentence with a number. So they ask you to keep alternating. Alternating means once you write with a number, then you don't have one without a number also. That is what they're trying to tell you. And then you see you have your part 2, trend number 2. Paragraph 2 and trend number 2. All right. So what does it say? Start again with a sentence with no number. So you can say something like city size increased sharply over the period. Just giving example only. Don't go and write in the exam city size increase over there. No, of course, just example to show us only. It is just to show us only. And then it tells you, give an example. Now use a sentence with a number by saying what you want to say down here. Okay, right? Slowly you will understand the thing better. Now, you see the next, you see two paragraphs only there. Huh? What is the next word at the bottom there? Conclusion. The next word, like same like teacher did just now, body paragraph, then you come to the conclusion already. So you have finished by repeating the main trends. You see, just now, in the beginning, we wrote the overall trend of the graph in the first body paragraph. All right, that means whatever you see about the three companies, you write down here. Conclusion also must write, but do not write the same words used down here in the conclusion. You get my point? You must change the words a little bit and talk about the same thing that you see in the overall trend of the graph and make it into your conclusion. That is all you need to do in graph number 1. Simple. If your English is good, I'm sure you are able to write it. Of course, teacher not to see your writing yet, but of course, not everyone is good in writing. Not everyone is good in writing, so no worries. All right, but you said you were good in English, right? What you got? B, isn't it? Oh, D, not B. It's okay, no problem. You can use the donkey. Right or not? So don't worry, no problem. Whether you get donkey or whatever it is, doesn't matter. So this one is entirely different. Now, why? This one, if you practice, you can definitely do it. Why? Everything is the same. They are not going to change the format or whatever it is during the exam. Only thing is they will change the graph and the words and the numbers. All right. You see the graph and you see the numbers and write a fresh one. So if you keep practicing down here in the house and when you come here, when you come for the exam, you know what to do with it. That's it. That's it. Only the English words now. Now, how to, so you must see a lot of samples. You must see a lot of samples and read how they have written, the description, how they write and all that. So once they get it, so you have an idea. Why? Actually, this one very easy. See, for everything, you just have to do that only. You just have to say the graph shows what. That's it. Or you can use the word the graph illustrates what. Understand? Then you write the trend, first trend, then second trend, then make the conclusion of what you see. That's it. Essay is more difficult. This one is easy. Why? The information is given. All you see, you take the information and put here in writing. That's all they ask you to do. But essay is difficult because you got to think. You got no points, then you will say, yeah, what to write? I got no points. I don't understand what to write. Get the point? That is difficult. But this one, the task one, is quite easy actually. And let's continue, girl. All right. It tells you finish by repeating the main trends or identify a second trend. Use different vocabulary. They ask you to use different vocabulary. Don't have any numbers in the conclusion. That means when you are writing the conclusion, make sure you don't go and write any numbers, 50 or 100 or 2,000 or 3,000 in the conclusion. Why? They don't want you to include numbers in the conclusion. Just write sentences only, what you see about the overall trend. So what words you must use? Increasing, decreasing, stable. All these words you will learn later on. You will learn later on. That is why we are doing this, this thing now. Right. And then what does it say? Can you see what is the most important thing down there? Don't give an opinion. What do you mean by don't give an opinion? Don't go and write there, oh, company number C is rugi or never do any well because maybe the CEO is not good. That is giving an opinion. Did they ask you whether the CEO is good or no good? No, they never ask you that. So you must not talk about anything. This is called opinion. You never go and give the reason why it is falling down or why it is very good or something like that. No, you should never do that. That's called an opinion. So never give opinions in task 1. Task 2, yes. Task 2, you can write what you feel, whether you agree or whether you disagree to the title or the question or what. Yes, but not for task 1. All right. See, this is the things that you need to know first before you sit down and write. Otherwise, you will tell me that, teacher, I'm new leh. I don't know what to write. Yeah, of course, you don't know what to write. Without learning, how are you going to know what to write? You are here because you don't know. Isn't it? So that is the reason. Let's try and carry on. What does it say? While you write, you see some don'ts. What is some don'ts? That means you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do this. These are the don'ts. Don't describe the X and the Y axis. That means don't go. This one, the bottom one is the Y or the top one is the X axis. That's what they call horizontal and vertical axis. They ask you not to describe the axis. Describe the information only, not the axis. All right. So don't describe the X and the Y axis, but just give the information. All right. And then don't write about everything on the graph. That's why teacher told you, if you start writing 100, 200, 300, January, February was 100, and then in February it went up to 200, like that, 2 pages are not enough. All right, you don't have the time, 1 hour, so not enough for you to write everything. So that is what they're trying to tell you. You see, whatever teacher explained to you just now, everything is here. Don't write about everything on the graph. Pick the biggest, the smallest, the main points, the main trends, and group similar things together. All right. And what is the next one? Don't write about the line or the bar. Don't go and say, oh, the line went up. Oh, the bar went down. So you must not say this. All right. You must not say this. You see, this is what they are trying to tell you. So don't go and write the line went up and the bar went down. All right. So what must you write if you don't write that? Instead, you need to write about the idea. So what idea you need to write? The number of people going to work by train increased gradually. You don't go and say the line went up. So you must say the number of people going to work by train increases. So here, what will you say? You will not say the line went up or the line went down. So you will say company C did not make enough profit. All right, company A and B, the profit or the business was good. So that is what they are trying to tell you. Or you can say increase or went up or something like that. So this is how you need to describe the graph. Okay, let's carry on. And then what does it say? It says, yeah. You see, they give you some examples. The number of people going to work by train increased gradually, or you can write oil production shot up in 1965. Just examples only. And now go to the next one. Make sure you write about the idea. All right. Make sure you write about the idea and don't use shorthand. All right. So shorthand means what? You cannot write men went up. How can men can go up? All right. So you don't go and write men went up and women went down. All right. Instead, write about the real data. So you must say the number of men at university fell dramatically. All right. Or you can say the percentage of female students getting a degree rose suddenly. All right. This is what you need to write. And then you have, don't use I feel. Don't use the word I feel. Or you also cannot write as I have written. All right. And you cannot use as you can see. Why? They ask you to keep it academic. Keep it academic means what? You must make sure that it's written professionally. Don't go and write, oh, I feel the graph is going to go up. I feel the graph will going to come down. No, nothing for you to feel that. Everything is there for you to see and write on it. Nothing for you to feel down there. You get my point? That's why they say in graphs, there's nothing for you to feel. All right. And you don't say as I have written also. All right. And cannot go and write as you can see. Why? You're telling the examiner to see. Isn't it? So that is wrong. You must tell the examiner what you see. Don't go and tell the examiner as you can see the graph is going up. Understand, girl? So these are called the don'ts that you must do while you're writing a graph. See, now what you're learning, you're slowly building up the ability. Never mind, your idea comes to your head first. Without the idea, you can't sit down and write also. You get my point? Okay, right. I'm sure you can speak, right? I see most of the time shaking the head, shaking the head, shaking the head, shaking the head only. How you want to do speaking test, if you keep shaking the head. Must try and talk also. Be energetic in the class. You have no opinions. No, you say yes or no only enough. Don't simply shake the head, shake the head, shake the head, And then in the speaking test, you shake the head, shake the head, shake the head. Come on. So understand or not? But try to understand because sometimes when I teach, but actually I don't mean to scold students or whatever it is. No, I never scold students because I know that you are here because you don't know. All right. If you don't know, then if you know, why would you want to come here and pay so much of money? And I feel that as a teacher, my job is to teach. My job is to teach. When you improve yourself and when you pass, probably you might remember teacher. You might say that, I went to the class for IELTS, the old man. Of course, you won't remember as me as young man. Of course, I'm old man. All right. You'll say the old man teacher was very good. At least I passed my exam. So this is what, as a teacher, we want. Not for you to, say anything or whatever it is, or go and buy for me a prize and come and give me. Nobody is asking you for all that. Just try and message teacher and tell, sir, I passed my exam. Thank you for very much for what you did. Happy. Teacher is happy. That's all. Nothing else. All right. I can show you my handphone, the list of students who have sent me messages because they have done well. You understand? But we are not here to see messages. Otherwise, you go wasting your own time. All right, you're wasting your own time. Instead of studying, you're going to see messages. So that is a waste of time. All right. But you see, sometimes different students have got different level also. Your brain cannot be the same with another student. You get my point or not? So you see, that means the way you think and the way you will do can be different from another student. All right. So I can't compare you with another student and say, oh, why that one can do well, why you cannot do? No. You only are capable of doing this much only. So that is the only much you can do. But as what teacher says, if you listen, you get the training, right? You understand, and then definitely you can do as better as any other student also. Definitely. You see, all these things is just a matter of practice. All right. If you can practice and you can understand how to do it, all you need to do is during the exam, interpret the thing and write it out. That's all, only nothing else. Very simple. But only problem is what? Your language will get stuck. You lose marks because of your language. The idea can be there, but every student will lose marks because they are not their writing will have a problem. Remember, I showed you the sample the other day. See, grammar mistakes. The idea is there, but if you make so many grammar mistakes, it's going to be a problem. Got my point? That is a problem. So if you see here, girl, all right, if you see here, right, these are just some samples in here. The rest of it is actually in my house. All right, if you have a look here, you can see this one I showed you yesterday. You can see here, this one is another student. You can see this one quite less mistake. This one quite less mistakes. And this one, you see, got some mistakes, but not very much. All right. And some students write like this and send to teacher. All right. So these are all the mock tests. All this is actually the mock test. Okay, right. I don't really have a few samples, and maybe most of them my house. There is one here. Right. Probably they all mixed up. Yeah, I think they're all mixed up. There are a lot of them, but normally I mark in the house, so most of them are actually kept in the house. Most of them are actually kept in the house. See, this one can get patched. This one is class 2. This one don't have class 1. So, oh sorry, I'm not supposed to take your this. Right. No, sorry. Okay, right. Let's carry on then. Okay, let's try and carry on this and do this thing and maybe try and help you to do it. Okay, this one can throw, I think, like that. All right. Let's continue. Do you have any questions until here? Hmm. 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 No. What they mean by don't describe the X and Y axis, that means don't go and tell them that the y-axis got $100, got $200, got 300, got 400. This is what they're asking you not to describe. You understand now? Don't go and describe January, February, March in the y-axis or in the horizontal axis. Don't. No, don't write the months. You must give the information that you get down here. Give the information on it. Don't bother about this axis. This one is just for you to refer to this one, to find the numbers, to find the figures. Yeah, not say not important, because they tell you that this axis and this axis, don't go and write about it or talk about it. Don't talk about the y-axis. You see, what they're trying to tell you is that don't go and tell the examiner something like this. Don't tell the examiner the x-axis, all right? The x-axis shows ringgit RM, all right? Ringgit RM. And the y-axis shows January to February or January to June. This one don't write. That's what they are trying to tell you. Don't go and describe this fellow and tell the examiner what you see here and what you see there. No, this one should go directly with what information you are giving the examiner. That's all. That is what. But very good. You clear this thing, then you feel more confident. Otherwise, you will feel, or teacher asked to write this one or don't write this one. Write this one or don't write this one. All right. But you see, you will see samples, then you will understand how to do it. You will understand how to do it. Next one. Where were we? Yeah. Don't start sentences with but. Don't start a sentence with also. So also cannot. Also cannot. And for, since, because, and although. But when you are doing SPM, they won't tell you all this. Why cannot? Because IELTS cannot do this one. You cannot start paragraphs with this one. Very good question. Why cannot? Later on, we will see what words you must use instead of these words. All right. In this same thing, if you open the pages later on, you will see what must you use instead of the but and all those things. Why? You are going to learn something which is called linking words. All right. You are going to learn something which is called linking words. So instead of the but, the so, and because, and the and all those things, what you will be using? You will be using words like moreover. You will be using words like however, and you will be using words like furthermore. All right. You will be using words like subsequently. All right. And you will be using words like consequently. All right. And you might say recently. All right. In the beginning. All right. And then in conclusion. All right. To sum up. All right. These are the words you will use instead of this one. That is what they are trying to explain to you now. All right. You're asking me why cannot? Because this one for school time. Now for IELTS, this is what we need to do. All right. Understand? So that's why you come to this slowly. You come to this slowly. These are called linking words. How to connect the sentences together. All right. You have many more. You also have words like hence. All right. Thus. All right. And so many others that I have missed out down here. You have something like in contrast. In contrast. On the flip side. On the flip side. All right. So these are some of the, so you can also use in my opinion. All right. In my opinion. So these are some of the words that you will be using for in the context of linking words. So teacher will give you all this later on. This one just to show you because you asked the question. All right. So let's continue. And then he says the word length. Word length means how many words you need to write. Make sure you have 150 words. You should have some short sentences, about 6 to 10 words, short sentence. And then you can also write some long ones, which have got 12 to 18 words. All right. But your average should be about 12 to 13 words per sentence. All right. Your average word that you can write is about 12 or 13 words per sentence. And then you have a sentence without a number will usually be short. So you can use a mix. That means you can mix with a sentence without a number, followed by a sentence or two with a number. With a number also you can do. Got it, girl? Okay, right. Now we turn over to the next page. All right. Just now you asked me if I don't use so and but and because, what must I use? Can you see what is happening now? You can see it says, place the words in the right column, then add a few more words of your own. All right. So what is this? They're asking you which of the words here are verbs. Which one is nouns and all those things. All right. For example, so here what you need to do. All right. You must know what is the verb. Must know. I think this one got it ready. Can take out right? I think can, because we need the whiteboard because you are just new. So probably I need to explain to you a lot of things before you have an idea of how to do this thing. All right. Okay. So what am I supposed to write just now? Oh, right. Why did I come here? Okay, right. So I came here because I want to explain to you what is a verb. A verb describes an action. Describes an action. That is a verb. So, like walk. Walk is an action. Talk is an action. Sit is an action. Eat is an action. Sleep is an action. Drink is an action. All right. So, what is a noun? A noun is actually a place, a person, a person's name or something like that. So all these things are noun. Place means like Johor Bahru, Malaysia. Person is myself, yourself. We are all nouns. All right. But actually nouns can be divided by, I don't want to teach you grammar now. Actually, you can divide it into proper nouns and also common nouns. All right. Common nouns. So proper nouns are the one where you are place and person. Common nouns are normally like chair, table, all these things and all that are your common nouns. And these are called your common nouns. So these are nouns actually. Okay, right? So now we go back here so you have an idea of what is your verbs and nouns and all that. Right, let's continue. And you can see the words that you have down here. First word you have is be constant. That means something it is a constant. And then you have expansion. And you have the word growth, reduction, stability, and then you have climb. All right. You see the word climb is an action, isn't it? You do something. So that is a verb. So that one climb means what? Going up. So the word climb will be a verb and it is come to the arrow where it's going up. That's our example. All right. And then you have growth. Growth is also a verb because it's growing. Growth is a verb because it is growing. That's how it works. That is how it actually works. And then you have stability. Reduction also verb because it's going down. Because it is going down. But if you're not sure, you can check in your Google or something like that, which one is a verb and which one is a noun and all that. This exercise, you can do it in the house. You can do it in the house. Don't have to do it now. And you see, stability means what? Stability will be the third column. Why? The arrow is straight. That means stable. Something is stable, not going up and not coming down. So that is your stability. So what are the words which are stability? You have stability and then be constant. So be constant will come to the last column. All right. Be constant, stability, stagnation. Stagnation also will go to third column. All right. Rise will come to first column. Improvement also will come to first column. Extension also first column. Collapse will go to second column. Why? The arrow going down. Fall also will go to second column. Level off will go to the third column. Shoot up will go to the first column. See, that is why what they are trying to do here, they are trying to teach you the words you need to use when you're talking about graphs. You understand? The words you use, you see, you don't say, you can use words like it shot up, it stand there, and then it was cut, go down, push down, saw, stay at. All these words you need when you are writing about graphs. All right, when you are writing about graphs. Okay, right. And let's go to the next page. Let's try the next page. This one, you don't worry too much about this because This one is a little bit much more deeper in the grammar. It is talking about transitive and intransitive verbs. But never mind, they still explain to you what is a transitive verb. And you see on the right-hand side, they are explaining to you what is an intransitive verb. But you may have done it in SPM or in some other class, but you might have forgotten it. You might have, of course, I also can forget everything. So what is definitely children like you also tend to forget all these things. All right. A transitive verb is an action verb. All right. It is an action verb. Second, it requires a direct object to complete its meaning in the sentence. In other words, the action of the verb is transferred to the object directly. To determine whether a verb is transitive, ask whether the action is done to someone or something. All right. If you know that the action is done to someone or something, then it is a transitive verb. Then it becomes a transitive verb. But on the other hand, if you look at an intransitive verb, what is it? It says this is also an action verb. It is also an action verb, but you see the but there, but it does not have a direct object. The first one has got a direct object. That means it refers to something. Direct object means what? Something it is talking about. That is the direct object. But the second one doesn't talk about the object at all. It doesn't talk about the object. It's quite confusing. That's why I didn't want to explain this to you. But anyway, we try and see. The action ends rather than being transferred to some person or object, or is modified by an adverb or an adverb phrase. Too much of grammar here. I had too much of grammar for you to understand. But can you see the arrow there on the first column? These, the words you can use what? You see, same arrow going up. How many different types of words you can use? Increase, raise, step up, expand, and improve. All right. So when going up time, arrow going up, you can use these words. Increase, raise, step up, expand, and improve. When your graph is going down, you can use these words: decrease. There was a drop, and then there was a cut, and then it go down or went down. All right. And if it remains stable, use the word maintain or keep. All right. And then you see, if you go to the other side there, you have increase, rise, grow, expand, and improve. All right. What is happening here actually? On one side of the column, they are talking about transitive verbs. And on the right-hand side, they are talking about intransitive verbs. That is the difference down here. That is the difference was down here. You see why? Increase is increase. But you saw the word raise, on the other side become rise. All right. And here, step up, there become grow. And if you saw the word expand, that side also expand. Improve is also improve. But if you look at decrease, decrease also decrease, drop also drop, but cut becomes decline. And go down becomes fall. All right. See the differences on both sides of the thing. That is what they're trying to tell you here. Okay, right. This one you don't have to do. Write sentences using it because you may not understand how to do it. It's okay because it's not useful for the graph. But let's go to the next page. All right. What can you see in the next page? Now they are trying to show you what is a pie chart. All right. What is a pie chart? Can you see the round circle there? And how many parts is it divided? It is divided into 3 parts. All right. You have the different color like background there. One is white, one is darker a bit, and one is lighter a bit. So you see, it tells you introduction to pie charts. You are usually asked to compare 2 pie charts, but sometimes you only have 1 chart to describe. Sometimes you get 1 chart, sometimes maybe 2. All right. Now let's see how to write about a single pie chart. When you get a single pie chart, paragraph number 1, you describe what sort of chart it is and what it is about. And paragraph number 2, you describe the sections of the graph, starting with the biggest and working your way down. And the 3rd paragraph, you can talk about a short conclusion, giving an overall view of what the chart is about. All right, that's all, simple. All right, and if you have 2 pie charts, what do you do? If you have 2 pie charts, they will be giving similar information so you can compare the 2. This type of writing is similar to a compare and contrast essay. All right. And the next one, paragraph number 1. So it explains to you how to write it. It tells you, explain that there are pie charts and say what they are describing. Of course, you can tell the examiner, what do you see? The pie chart shows what? So you tell the examiner that this is a pie chart. And then you tell the examiner what does it show. That's what he's trying to tell you. If you have 2 pie charts, they will be giving similar information so you can compare the 2. This type of writing is similar to a compare and contrast essay. All right, the first one, paragraph number 1. Explain that they are pie charts and say what they are describing. This is the same as line graphs, except they are 2. All right. Then paragraph number 2, compare the data between the 2 charts. So look at chart number 1 and chart number 2 and compare both of them. All right. So compare the data between the 2 charts. Start with the biggest sectors and work your way down. And the third paragraph number 3, you have a conclusion. Mention the important similarities and differences. That's your conclusion. See, for task, this one is very, very easy actually. All right. You see, now what does it tell you? You see, we are just looking at example now, and they want you to fill in the blanks. But hold on. Teacher will explain first, then you try and fill it up. All right. Can you see this is the graph like what I draw just now, but it's slightly different. How many lines you have down here? So 1 line only. So 1 line graph. All right. What is the title? It asks you to do what? It asks you to fill in the correct word. What is the title? Dubai gold sales in 2002. Do you know where is Dubai? Dubai is in near Arab there, Middle East. It is in the Middle East, Qatar and Kuwait and all those things down there. So that is why Dubai. Dubai is a very rich place. Najib and Rosma always go there to buy things, buy handbag and all that. So maybe, of course, who knows, maybe you're grown up and you have your own job and all that. Maybe one day you go to Dubai to go shopping. Yeah. So who knows if you are you do well in your exam. Okay, right? Okay, good girl. All right. And what can you see at the bottom of the axis or the horizontal axis? You see January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. That means you can see the 12 months down there. All right. What do you see on the left-hand side? You have millions of dirhams. What is the meaning of the word dirhams? Dirhams is the money in Dubai. The name of the money in Dubai is called in dirhams. Like Malaysia, we call ringgit. Chinese is, what is that? Renminbi. All right. And in Japan is Japanese yen. All right. In UK, it is dollars or pounds. All right. In America, you call it dollars. So in Dubai, they call it dirhams. All right. What can you see? You see the number 0 and then 100, 200, 300 and 400. All right. So what do you see in the chart in January? What can you see in January? You can see the number 200 down there, isn't it? It starts from 200. And then in February, what happened? It went up slightly to maybe to 220 or something like that. All right. Then in March, what do you see? Suddenly it went up more than 300 already. Now the chart shows about 350. 350 million dirhams. All right. After that, in March, what happened in April? In April, suddenly it fell down again, back to about 230 or somewhere around there. And then what happened? Fell down again in the month of May. To how many? To back to 200 again. All right. And then the worst thing happened in June. Why? Because in June, it went down to 150. All right. 150 million dirhams. And then what happened in July? In July, again, it stable, go down again in July. And what was the figure? About 110 or 120. And then suddenly what happened in August? It went up back to 200. And then in September, dropped back again to 100 something. All right. And then it slightly went up in October. It never reached 200, but maybe about 180 or 190. All right. And then what happened? In November, same amount. And then in December, finally went up a little bit to 200. So this is what you saw from January until December, the trend. All right, the trend. Now what you need to do is that Teacher give you some time. You try to use the words that you saw there, that you are seeing there. See the word, the low point, and then you have from, rising sharply, decline, and then you have increased slightly, sudden, doubled, and then you have the word recovered, and then to, drop, remain, and then were. So you try to put these words inside here. All right, you read the thing and try to put the words inside there. Okay? Yeah, I try and see whether you can do it. So now I try and mark your paper, and then we'll see what you score. What meaning you want to check? Okay, hold on first. What meaning you want to check? Because during the exam, you can't check meaning. But let me explain to you if you want to check meanings. Okay, right. So low point means it is gone down very badly. That is your low point. All right. And from means from A to B, from Johor Bahru to Kuala Lumpur. So that is your from. All right. And rising sharply means, you see my hand? Rising sharply, going up like that. That is rising sharply. All right. And then you have the word decline. Decline means fall down. Decline means go down. That is a decline. And then increase slightly means go up slightly. Go up slightly, like not like that. This one is rise sharply. This one increase slightly means go up slightly. That is increase slightly. Sudden means all of a sudden, suddenly. That is sudden. And then you have double means 2 times. And then you have recovered means it fell down, then come up back again. Now that is recover. You see, you fall sick. After you fall sick, you take medicine, what happened? You recover. You become normal back again. All right, that is recovering. And then you have 2, and then you have drop, you know, that the thing went down. And then remain means stable. Remain means stable. And then were, you know, W-E-R-E, were. So any other words that you want to check? I don't know whether other words that you don't know down here. So I can read to you and explain to you if there's something that you don't know. In January, gold sales dash about 200 million dirhams per month. In February, they dash to dirhams 220 million. And then you have the dash there again to a peak of 350 million dirhams in March. And then over the next 4 months, after March, that means April, May, June, July, over the next 4 months. Over the next 4 months, what happened? Sales dash steadily, and then reaching dash of 120 million dirhams. All right. And after that, what happened? In July, in August, there was a what increase? All right. There was a what increase? And sales almost dash, rising dash, DHS dirhams, 120 million in July to dirhams 210 million in August. All right. And then finally, this was followed by dash. You see the question mark there, there's a word there. This was followed by a dash in September to dirhams 120 million. All right. And from September to October, sales dash from dirhams 120 million to 180 million. And in October and November, sales dash steady. All right. And there was a small increase in December, that is 190 million dirhams. So it's simple, nothing much for you to check in Google. Of course, you need to know what is increase, decrease, and all that. If you know that, I think it's not a problem at all. Can girl? Okay, right. Okay, right. Let's hope your chicken rice works now. Finish already, right? So many hours already. Now study, hungry already again, right? So you take whatever carbohydrate you want. You feeling cold or not, girls? Oh, sure, Okay, right. Mark your paper before you do this. Let's try and mark your paper first. It may be a bit difficult, but it's good for you to try and do it. If you do it, then you have an idea of how to write this type of things. Okay. Nice. Okay. Which one you don't understand? Tell me which one. What are the vocab that you don't understand? You mean the whole thing you don't understand? You're talking about this, right? The graph, right? Oh, you mean this one? Oh, okay, okay. Never mind, never mind. It's okay. It's okay, no problem. Yeah, I understand. I know that you don't understand. Of course, you don't understand. I just suddenly give you it. Definitely you don't understand. So this one is your A. This one is F. This one C. This one is E. Okay, of course, we can try and see. This one is clock is correct. Marks. This one should be before was done by boys. Clock 7 custom. Number 8, Correct. Correct. Okay. Just give me a 1 minute. I'm also done. All right. 32 answer is true. Okay, right. Yeah, of course. Not even, not even. Even. Supposed to be not even. 36 word choices. Okay. Your terminology. Observer. Invariant description. The invariant description. Seven, 10. Then you have 14, 16. 10, 15, 15, 15, 18, 18, 18, 22. Okay, 22. Right, not bad. 25 over 40. Good start. Very good start. Yeah, come. Okay, so you scored for your first reading test, you scored 25 over 40. It's very good. All right. So 25 over 40 for your reading, academic reading. What band will you get if you score 25? You get a band 6. You get a band 6. Huh? Okay, very good try. All right. Yeah, it's a very good. Actually, you didn't get 10 or 15 or something like that. You got 25. It's a very good. Because it's your first attempt, and I never teach you anything about reading. I never go and do anything for you or whatever also, and you still managed to do it. But only problem is that you took a longer time, 1 hour plus or something like that. But slowly, I'm sure you know how to bring down your time. Because you must time yourself and see whether you are doing it correctly or not. So for the first one, is I think I'm really very proud of you. Very good girl. All right, that's good. All right. So this is how we try and pick up slowly, and then slowly will teacher give you the difficult. It's not actually supposed to be simple, but you see, just now you told teacher what? You don't understand the vocabulary. No need to understand the vocabulary. How did you score 25? Can see. No need to understand vocabulary, because for IELTS, that's what they want you to do. As long as you get the answer correct, it's fine. If you go and understand all the vocabulary, sampai bila when you want to finish the thing, you won't be able to finish it because they give you 1 hour only. So you must use your brain only and try to think and throw away the unwanted one and try to take the proper one. But some of the answers also you miss. If not, you would have done better than this. You miss some of the answers. So it's okay. It's a very good attempt. So next time what we do is teacher try and print out another reading before you go. So you go back again and try and do other reading. So when are you coming back again? Next Tuesday, you got a lot of time. Next Tuesday, miss, you got a lot of time. So relax at home, and then you can try and do it next Tuesday, 14. 14, and then you're coming back on the 16 again. Okay, right. Good girl, good girl. Okay, right. So now you finish that thing, the homework. Homework, that small thing just now. Okay, very good. Let's try and see what you have managed to do. And maybe we can try and do it together. So we have an idea of what you need to fill up down here. Okay, right. Let's try number 1. Not number, there's no number here. So what would you do in January? Gold sales about 200 million dirham. So what will come there? Gold sales from about. In January, gold sales from about 200, no? What is the gold sales in January? Yeah, 200, very good. So what must come before the word about? Yeah. So, so not. So just now in a hurry, you're making a mistake. All right, it should be in January, gold sales were about 200 million dirhams per month. So or not? So if you try, you definitely will get it. You think for a while more, you get the answer. And then in February, they what to 220 million. Yes, maybe you can say increase slightly. In February, they increase slightly to DA because 200 to 220, just slight increase only. So better to use increase slightly. You cannot say rising sharply or what. They increase slightly to 220 million. And then after that, to a peak of 350 million dirhams in March. Very clever girl. Rising sharply to a peak of 350 million dirhams in March. And then the next one, over the next 4 months, sales what steadily? Yes, sales, you can say decline steadily. Yeah, is the word decline? Yes, decline steadily. Yes, you cannot say low point steadily, decline steadily. And decline steadily, dropped steadily. So drop must have past tense. So I think decline steadily is correct. As sales decline steadily, reaching what? Very good. Reaching a low point. Reaching a low point of 120 million dirhams in July. All right. Now let's try August. In August, there was a what increase? Yes, in August, there was a sudden increase. There was a sudden increase. Sales almost recovered. Is it recovered in August? Is it recovered? Nah, cannot be. Why? Because you look at August, after that fall down already. All right. In August, there was a what? You said there was an increase, right? In August, was that an increase? There was a what increase? You said slight increase, right? In August, there was a slight, sudden increase. Okay, right? In August, there was a sudden increase. There was, right? Yes. Yeah, I think there was a sudden increase and sales almost what now? Okay, right? So I think they are talking about July to August, So because in September is fall down already. Because you can see in September it went down already. So I think they are talking about from July to August. So in August there was a sudden increase, is correct. Because in July is 120 dirham, correct or not? Yes. After that in August there was a sudden increase. So what must you say? Sales almost doubled. Sales almost doubled. Then it went up 2 times. Sales almost doubled. Rising, what word will come there? No, one word only, rising. Sales almost doubled. Full stop, you see that, comma. Right, sales almost doubled. Then rising what? Try to get, there's a preposition there. One more word, short word. Yes. Isn't it? Rising 220 million in July. All right. Is it rising to? Wait. I think I'm wrong. So it should be rising from. You're right, I think. Rising, why? Because you got two figures down there. So rising from 120 million in July to 210 million in August. That is correct. Now you must write from. All right. This was followed by a what in September? By a drop. Very good. So the question mark there will be drop. By a drop in September to dirhams 120 million. So from September to October, sales what? Sales recovered. Yes, I think you're right. Sales recovered from 120 million to the dirhams 180 million. In October and November, sales what steadily? Remain steady. Sales remain steady, and there was a small increase in December, 290 million dirhams. Very good. You have done it already. So you see, this is how you write the graph just now when we are talking about graph. You see, graphs must have all these words inside. That is what they are trying to tell you, show you how a graph actually should be written. How a graph should actually be written. So that we have done this already. Now let's go to the next page. What can you see in the next page? You have something again. Place the correct letter in the box. All right. You can see A. A, how is the arrow look like? The arrow looks like going up straight like that. All right. So this one, what word will you use? You cannot use slump. Slump means fall down. All right. Drop also fall down. All right. Take off. Take off means go up. All right. And then you have decline. Decline is going down. And then rise is also going up. And then you have soar. All right. Soar means what? Like flying in the air, going very high up in the air. So that is soar. So for A, you can use soar. All right. Soar can put A down there. Can you see the square there? You can put A down there for the square. And then after soar, you have crash. Crash means fall down very badly. So which one can be crash? E can be crash. E can be a crash. And then after that, rocket. Rocket can be A also, again can be A. Some of them can be repeated again. Not necessarily all will be the same thing will be used up. Why? You see, you only have A, B, C, D, E, F, and G, but the words got so many. You understand? The words got so many, so the words can be used back again. The words are used back again. You got the picture now? Okay, very good, girl. And then you have rocket. Rocket can be A. Recover can be what? Recover means it went down and then come up back again. F can be recover. Right? F can be your recover. And then you have climb. Which one will be climb? B can be climb. All right? B can be climb. And then escalate. Escalate means go up. Escalate means go up. You can use B or even, I think B can be escalate. All right? And after that, you have dip. What is dip? Dip means go down. Dip means go down. So you can use D for dip. D for dip, sales dip. Dip means going down. Plunge. Plunge means fall down drastically. So plunge will be E. Plunge will be E. And after plunge, you have fall. Fall can also be E. Fall can also be E. What about slide? Slide can be D. All right. D can be slide. Fluctuate is what? I ask you now, what is fluctuate? No, look at the diagram and then catch which one is fluctuate. Look at my hand. Yes, that is called fluctuation. Fluctuation means going down, coming up, going down, coming down. That's called fluctuation. You understand? See, now you learn one vocabulary. All right. Okay, right. So when you write, if you see the line like that, so you must use the word fluctuating. Fluctuate. All right. So G is fluctuate. So you see what we are trying to do now? We are introducing all the words to you now that you need to use in the graph. All right. That is what this chart is trying to do, to help you to find out what are the words that you need to write graphs. All right. After you know this, then we go to the essay. We find out how to write essays. And then I'll give you homework. Then you go and write and see. You understand the point? Okay, right. Then we go to reading. Then we go to speaking and all those things, because I think you got 12 classes. This is just your second class. This is your second class. Don't worry. If we have time, we try and do a listening. We got no time, then never mind. We try and finish this first. We try and finish this. Why? Because once you know the writing, then it's easy for teacher to give you homework. I just show you what you need to write, then you can go back and try and write. All right? Okay, good. And then what else you have? After fluctuate, you have pick up. Pick up means it fall down, then you pick up back again. I think F is better for pick up. Go down, then come up again, so pick up. And then you have rally. Rally means what? Very steady going up. So rally can be B. B can be rally. And then you have stabilize. C will be stabilized. C will be stabilized. Plummet means suddenly fall down. So E should be plummet. E should be plummet. Sales plummeted. And bounce back will be what? F will be bounce back. You see, you throw a ball, you come back up again. That is bounce back. All right. So bounce back. Flatten out will be C. So the line is flat. That is flatten out. So C will be flatten out. And hold steady will also be C. All right. Hold steady will also be C. See, now we learn this type of words, how to use these words in your writing. All right. And the next one, you have expressing approximation. What do you mean by approximation? You see, sometimes when you get a graph, like how teacher draws a graph just now, all right, when you get a graph like this, or the graph can be this way or even this way, don't get yourself confused, because sometimes your graph can be this way, sometimes your graph can also be this way. All right, don't tell, yeah, normally I do like this, why the blood keep like this? Something wrong or what? No, it's correct. Only thing you see it from this way now. All right. So from this way means your graph can either go here or can come from this way also. No problem. Either way also you can. All you need to do is see how they place the lines and all that. You see, what teacher is trying to tell you here is that, let's say sometimes you have here, let's say you have 500 down here and then 1,000 down here. And then say suddenly 5,000 or something like that. So when you are describing a line or something like that, all right, if you see this thing down here, so you can't say that this one is exactly 500. All right, you cannot say it's exactly 500. Why? Because this one written in paper. All right, written in paper. So how sure are you this one is exactly 500? So you're not sure. So you will use what? You use this type of words to explain approximately. All right. Remember, whenever you write about graphs, you must have the word about 500. Why? You don't go and use the word exactly 500. Exactly is wrong because you don't know, because it's in paper. Get the point now? That is why you must use about or approximately. You got the idea now? Yes, very good. Suddenly I'm feeling cold. I wonder why I am feeling cold. Maybe we can try and reduce a bit. Maybe I go and stand there, that's why I feel cold. Okay. Okay. And then what else we have to do? Yeah, you see the expressing approximation. That what they tell you? We use words to express approximation when the point we are trying to describe is between milestones on the graph. All right. So you can use words like just under, just over 500, just under 500, or you can say well under, well over, and you can use the word roughly, nearly. You can also use approximately, and then you have around, and then you have about. You have around and then you have about. Okay, right. We have done that. Now let's look at the charts, graphs again. And now what does it tell you? Expressing the movement of a line. Can you see? Now they are teaching you more words. You are getting more and more words for you to understand. You see, just now you may not understand what is a verb and what is a noun. But you see some of the words they show you here are actually verbs and nouns, and then adjectives and also adverbs. You see, under verbs, you have rise and rise to, increase and increase to, go up to, grow. All these are action, right? So verbs. And then you have grow, climb, boom, peak, fall, decline, decrease. And then you have dip, drop, go down, reduce, slump, level out, no change, remain stable. All these are verbs. When you talk about nouns, then you have arise. Arise is a noun. All right. And you have an increase. Just alone increase, then it is a verb. When you have an increase, then it becomes a noun. Then it actually becomes a noun. And then you have growth, a climb, a boom, reach, a peak at, a fall off, a decline of, a decrease of, a dip off, a drop off, a reduction of, a leveling out, and then no change. All these are called nouns. All right. If you look at adjectives, you have dramatic, sharp, huge, steep, substantial, considerable, significant. And then you have marked, and then you have moderate, slight, small, and minimal. All these are adjectives that you use to describe a graph going up and down. All right. You can say there was a dramatic increase. You can also say there was a dramatic decrease. You saw the word dramatic is an adjective that helps you to describe how it increased and how it decreased. All right. You got it or not? See, for example, you are a girl, right? So if I call you a beautiful girl, what is beautiful? Describing you. So what is it? Is it noun or adjective? Yes, because it's describing the noun. Can see it not? Here also same thing. It's describing the noun. So it becomes dramatic increase, dramatic fall, or whatever it is. So that is why it's called adjective. So dramatic, sharp. And then you have the word huge, steep, substantial, and then considerable, significant, marked, moderate, and then you have slight, small, and minimal. All these are adjectives that you can use in your writing. All right. And the last one on the right side, if in case you don't want to use dramatic, you can use dramatically. All right. You see, how do you use dramatic and dramatically? Let teacher try and show you so that you'll understand what is happening in this verb and grammar and all those stuff. Otherwise, you'll think, hey, why one side got dramatic and why got dramatically? Why must we use this one like that? You see, this one is used when you change your sentence structure. When you change your sentence structure. Okay, right. Let teacher try and explain to you. If I write like this, if I say there was a dramatic increase, right? There was a dramatic increase in July. See what happened? Now I use dramatic increase only adjective. All right? Or if I say in July, it increased dramatically. See, now what happened? Now I changed the dramatically and then I'm using now dramatically. So this dramatic and dramatically depends on your sentence structure. Whether you're using an adjective or whether you're using an adverb. So you see, this one what? Your grammar foundation must be strong. That's why you can make sentences like this and show. Otherwise, your sentence structure will have a problem. But it's okay, no problem. Not everyone who does IELTS is very good in grammar and all that and go and pass and come back. Understand? So don't feel yourself lousy and tell yourself that I'm bad, how am I going to do this? No, you mustn't lose interest, mustn't lose your confidence. You can still do it. How? Because you learn from whatever you read from other things, how people have written. You read all the samples and then you get an idea how you have to write. All right? See, first sentence, there was a dramatic increase in July. So you cannot write here, there was a dramatically increase in July. The sound is wrong already and the sentence structure is also wrong. So here is correct. You see the July there, from there, come to the front now. In July, it increased dramatically. So that's how the words change. So this is grammar, playing with grammar. That's all. Sentence structure changing. So you see, of course, if you are once you practice writing, then you get all this ready. You will get all this ready. So you can see now a lot to learn. So your head is now under stress, isn't it? It's okay. Slowly, take it slowly. All right. So you see, you have dramatic and then sharp, sharply, huge, hugely, steep, steeply, substantial. Then the adverb is substantially, considerable, considerably, significant becomes significantly, marked become markedly, and then moderate, moderately, slight, slightly, small, don't have, you cannot say smallly, and then minimal is minimally. All right. See, these are words that you need to learn when you write. See, remember teacher told you, we will introduce you to all the words, all the vocabulary that you need. All right. The bottom one, describing the speed of a change. How fast something changed. So adjectives is rapid, the adverb becomes rapidly. Quick becomes quickly, swift becomes swiftly, sudden becomes suddenly, steady becomes steadily, and then gradual becomes gradually. Slow becomes slowly. Got the picture? Slow becomes slowly. Get it, girl? Yeah, so that is how it actually works. That is how it actually works. And if you go to next page now, yeah, you see, the next page you try and do this as homework. You take it home, and then the words will come from here. The words for this one will actually come from here. So from here, you see the market is showing some signs of growth. So what word will you use? All right. So some signs of growth means which one you'll use. Is it B or C or something like that? So you try to write down the alphabet down there, B, C, and all those things. That is very simple actually. Now we go to the next one where we have something to do with comparing and contrasting. You see, you have down there, you have one syllable. It tells you adjectives with one syllable form their comparatives and superlatives like this. This one all something connected with grammar. So if you now go and learn grammar, you're going to go really become very crazy already. So we must take a shortcut because you're weak in grammar and all that. We must take a shortcut. So you must just try and understand what you read. That's all only. So you see, where we are talking about comparative. Comparative means you compare with something. You compare something with something that is comparative. All right. You see, it teaches you here adjectives with one syllable form their comparatives and superlatives like this. You see, cheap becomes cheaper and cheapest. Large becomes larger and largest. And then you have bright becomes brighter and brightest. All right. But the exception means you cannot become good, cannot become gooder and goodest. All right. So it becomes good, becomes better and best. So it will change a little bit. Same with bad. Bad cannot be better and better. So bad becomes worse and worst. So these are one syllable words that you need to know when you are writing about comparison. Comparison means what? You are trying to compare the one graph with another line or something like that. These are some of the words that you need to use. That's what they're trying to tell you. Now we go to two syllables. Two syllables, you see, same thing also. Pretty. Pretty becomes prettier and prettier. Happy becomes happier and happier. Do you know what's one syllable and two syllable? One syllable means the word is only one sound. See here, tall. How many sound you get? Tall, one sound only. This is called one syllable. All right. But what about this word? Hair, P. Two syllables. See, hair and then P. You cannot say together, say happy or one word only happy. Of course, it's happy, but the pronunciation start with hair and then P. So become happy. All right. Here, tall. See, you cannot separate this and say tall and then no. So the idea. Straight away the word goes to one syllable only, tall. Same like this word, fat. One syllable, fat. Right, can see. So the sound is only one sound. So that is called a one syllable. But when you have many words like this one, ma, ni, any. So two syllable. Ma and ni become many. So that is your two syllable. Some words will have three syllables also. So that is what they are trying to explain to you down here about one syllable, two syllable, and three syllables. And then pretty, prettier, and prettiest. Because pretty, two syllables. Happy, two syllables also. So happy becomes happier and happiest. But many form their comparatives and superlatives like this. For example, you have striking, more striking, and most striking. You have more striking and most striking down there. Okay, right. Just give me 1 second. Because I forgot to do something. So just give me 1 second or 1 minute maybe. Okay, right. You know why? Because I have a student at 6:30, but I didn't print out the lesson plan for her. So by the time you leave, she will come in already. So today my classes start at 10 o'clock and I finish after the next class, then only I can go back. Never mind. Sometimes you got many students, sometimes not many, so it doesn't matter. So let me print out this one and then keep it for her. Then she will feel happy. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. Yep. Maybe I can print 2 copies. And yes. So I printed for her, then she will feel happy. Okay, it's done. Now, all right. So now let's go back to our charts and diagrams. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, we were at the syllables and all that. So you have, but many form their comparatives and superlatives like this also. Striking becomes more striking and more striking. All right. So not always, you see, like strike, you cannot say striker and striker. So you can't say that. So striking, it become more striking and more striking. Although some can form their comparatives and superlatives like this. So common, more common, and most common. Clever, more clever, and you can say cleverer or most clever or cleverest. All right. 3 or more syllables. All adjectives with 3 or more syllables form their comparatives and superlatives like this. So attractive. See, attractive becomes more attractive and most attractive. Profitable, more profitable and most profitable. Expensive will be more expensive, most expensive. Why are they introducing all this? These are words that you can use to compare the line. First line you can say is expensive. Second one is most expensive. The third one you will compare and say it is the most expensive. Can see, that's why they're introducing all this to us, to try to make you to understand how you write a graph and what are the words that you need to introduce your graph. You see, this is where you get a higher band. All right, when you use the right words, then only you get a higher band. What is? Oh, you see, comparative means comparison. All right, superlative means where you use the good and the bad and all that down there, and then you use the more better, more worse and all that. So that one becomes your superlative. All right, that becomes your superlative. Okay, right. Yeah, maybe I forgot to tell you that just now. All right, so that's why you're asking me now suddenly what is superlative. Okay, right? And let's go to the next page, girl. All right. So next page, what they ask you to do? You see, they ask you to write yourself. They write yourself, for example, accurate. Accurate, you cannot say accurator, right? You cannot say accurators, isn't it? It must be more accurate. All right, it must be more accurate. Same with certain, and then convenient, and then you have correct, dangerous, happy. Happy is easy. Happy, happier, happiest. All right, you know how to do that, Happy, happier, happiest. All right, so that's how you do it, And then, of course, this one you can do it at home. And this one, I think the next one is not for us because this one talks about giving presentation. This one, you can see the girl there and showing the chart and then the stick in the hand to give a presentation. So this one we don't have to do for IELTS for presentation. That's why this one is just introducing visuals. So now we go to the next page. And this one also useful words for presentation. All this for presentation. So we can forget about all this. All right. And that's the end of this chart. But the next one, you have one more for writing. You have one more for writing. So teacher try and give you the writing later on. Maybe the next class we go every day. We try and do one because every time one shot I give you everything, you become terribly bored already. So you have a problem with it. So what I want you to do now is maybe now is 5:30. You stop at 6:30. We try and do one listening. We try and do one listening for you. And after that, if we still have time, then we try and do something else. Okay, we try and do something else. Yeah, I need to print some other things for you. Okay, right? So you just run through the listening now. And once you are ready, you tell teacher you are ready. All right. I need to open the take off my speaker. Okay, need to check out the speaker. Done. Oh, should be this way. Right. Yeah. Mhm. Okay, that's better. Long as I don't drop the camera. Okay, that's done. You run through first, huh? You 5 or 10 minutes, you read through first. You want teacher to help you? I can help you to read and run through the thing also, no problem at all. Right? Or you want to do yourself also can, no issues. Okay, good girl. See, that's why I like you. Fighter, must be a fighter and must try and see whether you can do it yourself. Hmm? Okay, let's see. Bum 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 bum. Mhm. Okay. Done now. Okay. Next thing, I need to print this for you and give you. Hold on. This one, maybe you can go back. You can have a look, or you can have a look at it here also later on if you finish your listening. Okay, right? So there's lots of stuff actually to give you. I mean, not only give, but to explain to you also. Right? So this one, I have ordered the print. So what you need to do is you need to do your listening. Huh? So you have done, so you're listening, you're doing your test two. So let's click on it and then. Let's do some.
D. Morning, everyone.
What the difference? Okay, done. Oh, which part you don't understand or something? Is there any part you don't understand? Yeah? You miss more 4 questions only. Oh, very good. Getting better and better already. Last class you missed 5 questions. So you know which numbers you missed. Huh? So which numbers did you actually miss, girl? Okay. So I don't know whether I can play it again or something like that. No need, huh? Okay, okay, no need then, okay. Very clever girl, I know. Right. Okay, no problem. I will check your thing and just hold on. I'm trying to print another thing for you. So I do not know whether it will work or not. I forgot that got so many pages for this one. And when I printed, there are so many pages. All right, never mind, no problem. Okay. Yeah, this one I need to go back home and mark this. If you want the answers, I can try and mark it for you now so that you can get the answers. Oh, I didn't realize this one is so many pages. It's quite a difficult thing then. I don't know whether you want to do all the pages or not. Whole thing. Bit crazy. It looks like I printed the whole book out of it. All right, so yeah, actually this one I need to give you to try and do it, but unfortunately, I don't know why there are so many pages down here. But I think I'll give you a few because it's no use I give you everything and then probably you won't be able to understand or do the whole thing. We try and do part of it. We'll see how after we try and do part of it, whether you are okay with it or not. Okay. The rest of it is actually the plurals and all that, but the graph part, I think you need to do the graph part. This one is the grammar part. Maybe we can stop at the grammar part. Okay, right. I think this one you need to have. Let me see whether I printed another one or not. Hold on. Ah, good. All right. Right. We'll do one of it first, part of it first, and then we'll do the other part later. Okay, so that I can actually try and explain some things to you. This one, I don't know whether I can clip the thing, but if I can clip the thing, then it's okay. If I can't clip, then it's going to be a problem because it's too thick. All right, I think I can. So this one is for you to take back home and also have a look. I'll explain you. We have some time. The teacher will try and explain a little bit so that you can understand what it's all about. Huh? This is about doing the graph. Remember just now we were explaining the graph and all that. This is the second part of it. They give you all the samples and all that and also how to do the graph and all those things. How to do the graph and all those things. So if you give me a while, I think I try and print this out. No, I try and mark this for you so that you already have an idea of what it is. All right, I have so many things and then I don't know where to put these things. Okay, right, I can think I can put it up here. All right, and this one is for the next class. Okay. In 1 second, let me mark this for you. All right, let's see your answers. Your answer for practice number 2 is down here. And we see how well you have done your answers. Okay, first one, the answer should be B. The first one should be B. Okay, your answer is a C. And this one must be B. How much time we have? Oh, we have few minutes only. So I try and answer. Mark for you first. This one also B. So number 3, C is correct. So 1 mark. Recall. Okay, and number 4 answer is A. And this one is a D. This one is a B. So 2 marks. And then right music is correct, I think. And then 85 is right. 14 September is correct, very good. And then the guy's name is Curtis, which is right. So this one, you have 4 marks also. I hope you can get the same 27. No, must get better than 27, right? A is correct. 12 is C. 13 is also C, very good. 14 is a B, good girl. 15 is a C. Wow, you got 5 correct down here. Okay, that's a good thing. Not bad, huh? You're okay with your listening, I think. All right. So that's a good thing. At least, you're good in something, you're weak in writing. Maybe you can try and, practice and get your writing. So something you must be good at is very good, I think. So 16, 16 is actually a F. I think you missed out one of the thing. 17 must be a B. And then 18 is A is correct. And then E. And 20 is actually a D. So here you got 2 only correct. All right. And then question number 21. Question number 21 goes here. 21, you have professional learning, which is correct. 22, you didn't do it. Answer is team. All right. And then this one is your results or result. Okay. So 1 mark only down here. And then 24, I think you got it correct also, behavior. All right. And then you have 25 must be keep a feedback. No, keep a diary. How can you keep a feedback? All right. Video recording for number 76 is video recording. RECORDING. And this one is simulation 27. Simulation. So this one may be difficult for you, so you only got 1 mark. And let's try number 28 is test results is correct. And then number 29, internet is correct. And then you have interviews, number 30 is right. Right, last page. You have carbon for the last one. Yep. And then you have forest for 32. Forest, but you put nature, but actually it's forest. And then transport is correct. And you have actually 34 is rubbish, not decomposition you put. I think I can give you correct because it is actually rubbish. Right, I give you right. And then promotion, this one is culture. Then crime is correct. And then you have 38 is air, AIR. And 39 is, oh, you missed it. 39 is welfare. Okay, and then you have this one is wrong. Answer is traffic. Okay, let's calculate and see. But I think less than 27 is that. Maybe a bit difficult, huh? 1, and then 6, 7, 7 plus 5 is 12, right? 12, 13, 14, 15. 15, 16. 16, you get 17, 18, 19. 19, and here I forgot to add 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 down here. So 19 plus 1 is 24. So this time you got only 24. 24 over 40. So what is your scoring for listening? 24. You get band 6. You get a band 6. But you see, maybe sometimes it's difficult, sometimes it's but anyway, it's very good. Why you listen only one time? You're not listening 2 times or repeating again or something like that. So once you listen and you got 24 or 40, very good. All right, slowly you practice, it's okay. Maybe now you find a little bit of a difficulty there, but as you keep on trying and trying and trying, you see you're coming here for how many classes? 12 classes. Every time you do one, so 12 times you do listening. So by the time the last one, you already have an idea or what I must guess or what I must do or something like that. So don't worry, don't feel lousy. Yeah, last time I got 27, now I go down already or something like that. No, sometimes it can be difficult. Sometimes I notice that you're good in the objective, but it comes to writing the answer, you have a bit of problem. Writing out the answer, you see, most of your mistakes is where you have to write out the answer. Where you have to write out your answer, you see, like number 22, number 23, you got it wrong also. And number 17 and number 20, you got it wrong. And then number 25, 27, 26 also you got it wrong because got to write down the answer. And the last page also you got a few wrong of them. And some of them you never write also. Some of them you miss. So these are some of the problems that you actually have. Otherwise, I think it's okay. I think you're waiting for your paper already. You cannot tahan to see your paper already. All right, you're welcome, girl. Okay, you see, do you remember the paper I gave you just now? This one, I think we have a few minutes because I got a next class. You see, you have a look at this new paper that teacher gave you just now. So this one, it talks about the writing module. You see, just now we were doing charts and graphs, right? Just now we were doing charts and graphs. But now what they tell you is that it tells you just an overview of the writing thing. It tells you task 1, you have general strategies. Recognize the parts of a graphic and use the title. You see, you have specific strategies there. What you must do, first you must have an opening statement. Opening statement means the introduction. All right, you have the introduction. You need to summarize the information. You need to describe the graphic using time. You need to describe the graphic using location. Describe a process diagram. And you can compare and contrast the data. Summarize similarities and differences. Describe changes and trends and state the facts. All right. And then you have describing the data and then you have the conclusion. This is the framework of task 1. This is the framework of task 1. And if you go to the next page, now what happens is that they try and go and deeper into the picture. It actually goes deeper and deeper into the picture. So what do you have? Now you see for task 1, you have some grammar also. So what sort of grammar do you think is relevant for task 1? You need your prepositions of time. You also need preposition of amount and comparisons. And then you have the plurals, articles, subject-verb agreement, and then you have the verb tenses. And then the spelling is also important, and you need to check and revise, and then your strategy review. And after that, what you have for task 2. Task 2, you need to write an introduction, restate the task, give your opinion, write a thesis statement, and then for body paragraph, explain your thesis statement and introduce details. And then you get a conclusion for it. And grammar, they are telling you what sort of grammar do you need for task 2. You need to know what are gerunds and initiatives. You need to know your modals, your active and passive voice. All right? You have relative pronouns and then the subject. All right? These are some of the things that actually you got to know. All right? And then you have punctuation marks and then check and revise and all. This is the skeleton. Skeleton means the body of what you need to know for your writing for task 1 and task 2. So next class you come, we try and go and do this one. We try and go this one because we have done the charts and that one ready. So you try and do the charts and this one. You see, if you go to the next page, the writing tip, you see what is the writing tip here? Task 1, they tell you part 1 opening statement. The number of words, you need to have about 15 to 20 words. So your planning and writing time will be about 2 to 3 minutes only. Your description of details, about 25 to 30 words. How much of time you have for that? 4 to 5 minutes. And then your description of trends and features, this one is about 100 and 120 words. How much of time you have? 12 to 14 minutes. All that you add up together, you have your 20 minutes there. So this is what they break up and try to show you to divide. Okay, for introduction, how long you take. For description of details, how long. And for your trends and features, how long you need to take. This is what the thing. For task 2, introduction, 25 to 40 words only. How long you take? 10 minutes. For your body, 170 to 200 words. How much of time you need to take? 20 minutes. All right. And then your conclusion, 25 to 40 words. Then you have 5 minutes down here. So 20, 30 plus the 5 minutes plus another 5 minutes to review, total 40 minutes. Total becomes 40 minutes. This one they break up and show you. So you go back home and try and look at all this. Try and look at all these sample graphics and all that. You see, if you can study all this, you don't have any problem with the exam paper. All right, try your best to have a look at all these. You don't want to do also, never mind, but try and have a look. Next class, when you come, teacher will run through the thing with you. Teacher will run through the thing with you so that you have an idea of what type of graph you can get. You see, here you have so many graphs that you can go through on your own. So many graphs, but when you come to the class, then teacher have a look at it, then you have a better idea of what is going on. You have a better idea of what is going on actually. Okay, girl. But I think I didn't print for you any reading. Do you want a reading or you just want to do this? Because if I give you reading, then too much of headache, right? What do you think? Or do you think you want a reading or what? Let me see whether I have any reading to give you here. But if you have the time, you can do it. If you don't have the time, then I think it's okay. But I think I only have listening. Yeah, but I don't have any reading down here or what. But if you want a reading, I have to go and print it out now because teacher forgot about the reading already. Oh, but I think you have the telephone number, right? You connected to me already. Okay, it's okay. I send it to you. I send it to you through WhatsApp so that you can get it through WhatsApp and then you can do it on your own. Okay, right. So yeah, I think it's not exactly 30 yet. 1 more minute to go. All right. So can you wait for a while? Can, right. So otherwise, then I know they might think that I let you go earlier than what you're supposed to go back. All right. So. No. That one you can't finish because that one need explanation for you also. that it needs explanation for you, so you can't finish it. Unless you want any reading, maybe teacher can rush now and try and print it out for you. But I think just what? Yeah, wait, wait. I see if I can print out anything for you now. Yeah, but I think maybe no time now, because now already 6:30 already. So I think you also are very hungry, want to go back already. Sorry. Okay, carry on. You go to toilet. Then probably we can come back. So that see you next Tuesday, right? Okay, right. You just run through all the thing, and teacher remember. Then I send you one of the reading. Okay. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Very tired today. Listen only. Right, but you can't help it. Can't help it because you have classes, so can't do anything. Okay, bye bye, girl. Bye bye. Yes. Come. Long time to see. Yeah, right. So yeah, no problem. Yeah. Somebody in the toilet. Yeah, you just hold on very much. So just give me 1 minute. I just want to make some coffee because I'm so tired already. My coffee will make me
Energy.
First time both the toilet is occupied. I think the student here just now sitting for 3 hours.
Oh.
The IELTS student for 3 hours, so she cannot tahan already. Okay, she has to go to toilet. So how was your Chinese New Year? Okay.
I can say it's ruined by the rain.
Oh yes. Ruined by the rain. Yeah, I was reading.
Because my office there no raining.
Oh, I
Then
think
I
it's,
come here.
it's empty already. You can go. The toilet.
Empty, ah?
Yeah. The girl just went up.
me, just now coming is got parking, a lot of parking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sometimes you cannot get parking at all. Hmm.
Another happy thing is
Hmm.
I can get my passport.
What passport?
Passport, renew my passport.
Oh, where do you want to go?
Then, no, just stand by for,
Ah, if you are going for vacation or something lah.
because you got renew the passport before?
No, no.
Online.
Oh, no. Oh, online is it?
Online because they are not can walk in.
Oh,
The children and the oldest can
Can go.
in.
but how can you have children? Takan you want to?
If you go walk in, maybe your thumbprint or anything is not incomplete. Yeah, then allow you go walk in lah.
Oh,
The passport.
I see.
The system I think is really lousy, you know.
I see.
There got one like the round the column, then you put your face at here. I do many times around 1 month, you know.
You can't get the thing.
Yesterday or Wednesday, my husband told me, I already do this 1 month ago. Not successful, you help me. I go, because you can take the photo by phone.
Yes.
Then you upload my. Look like it's not very clear because the
Background.
background is not white. Then cannot press the time do by ourselves. Go the photo shop to take the photo. And then they send us the soft copy. Then we're using the soft copy to upload the.
I see.
Then finally, don't know. I ask my husband. How you did it? I don't know. You ask me. I also don't know.
He also don't know. Oh.
You asking him how you do it?
Don't know. So the thing approved already now. Oh, really? Oh, that's very good. So yours alone or your children, everybody's one?
Tomorrow bring them go to.
Oh, to immigration. Okay. But the other day, my daughter also wants to go to UK because she got some classes in UK or something like that. We went to the immigration. I and my wife went to the immigration, went and find out. They said this week must do online. But next week, this one last week we asked. So they said this week can walk in, everybody can walk in. That's what they told my wife. So I don't know whether now got new ruling can walk in back again or something like that.
This one I'm not sure. I just try.
But that day I take my license also online, driving license, So I thought that, I'm very smart. I don't want to queue, so better take the driving license online. I tell my wife, I laugh at her, I say, before you go and take, I'm going to take the license online today. I challenge her, same like you are talking to my wife. So my wife said that, no, it's better that go there and take the driving license. I said, now got in the online system already. So the JPJ system or something like that. So can take already. So I pay the money, everything already. Finally what he told me, Anda kena pergi ke JPJ dan untuk mengambil lesen awak. Ayo, then what for us to do all the thing online and then go to JPJ and collect the license? Ayo, what type of system you are having?
It just let you easy. No need to queue. Then
No, but she laughed at me after go there. She go there, she line up, she take the number, she pay the money, she take the license out already. And then I have to wait there to collect my license because the blood checking, I pay online. Ayo. I really don't know what type of system they actually have down there. Horrible guys. When they want to do something, they never prepare properly. Okay, never mind. Let's have a look at our class here. So the first word here, it says, I think long time already you never come for the classes. So I'm sure you would have heard about the pyramid scheme. I'm sure you would have heard about pyramid scheme. you definitely know what is pyramid because I just remove all this because this one was my IELTS class just now. So let's try and take out all this. Yeah. So you must have heard about a pyramid. Huh? A pyramid is something like this, right? So they will always tell you that, people down here and then finally you can go to the top or something like that. Huh? This one is called stage by stage and then going up and finally becoming number one down there. This is actually, in normal times, this is what they talk about a pyramid scheme. All right. But sometimes you have to be very, very careful about this pyramid scheme because you might get cheated. You might get cheated about this pyramid scheme. So let's have a look at it. It says danger pyramid schemes. All right, let's go to the first page then. If you go to the first page, what does it tell you? I think, yeah, lesson objectives. So it tells you by the end of the lesson, students would be able to define vocabulary related to pyramid schemes. And then it also say, make use of phrasal verbs accurately in their work environment, defend themselves against pyramid scheme frauds. So there is one, I think I don't want the paper because I have to open like this. So I better go to get it the electronic way and then have a look at it. This way is much more easier because I just scroll the thing on it so I can get it out. Just hold on, let me open it. So you just direct from work come here?
Yes.
Ayo, so you're tired, right?
A little bit.
Yes, so this is better or you go back and come back and fresh, you eat your dinner and all that and come back is better? Okay, sure. I don't want you to get upset because teacher asked you to come early or something like that. Something, but because if you cannot, then you have to tell teacher cannot so that we can go back because actually now is my resting time, 6:30 to 8:30. But if I can do the class now, I can go back already, right? No need to wait here for until 8 to 9:30. So that is why I asked you to come early. You also can go back early.
Yeah.
Instead of waiting here until 9:30, what for waste your time so long? All right.
So fast.
Come again.
If I come back, if I come earlier,
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
just like you say, you were free, you asking.
Yeah. Okay.
Past schedule.
Correct. So we have done the lesson objectives already. So it tells you we are going to define vocabulary related to vocabulary means words. We are going to find out the words that they use for this pyramid scheme. And then make use of phrasal verbs accurately in their work environment. So later you will try to see what is phrasal verb. They will explain to you what is a phrasal verb and defend themselves against pyramid scheme frauds. What is a fraud? Fraud is cheating. Fraud is actually cheating. Okay, now let's go to the first page. What does it say? Replace the words in bold with a synonym in the box. They ask you to replace the words in bold with a synonym in the box. So there are two synonyms you do not need. So you see you have only 6 questions down there. All right. And then, of course, you have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, isn't it? Yeah, you have 8 down here. So 2 of them not being used. The first one, they approach new clients by sending out mass emails. Mass means a lot of emails. All right, that is how they approach new clients. That's why they need people's email. They need people's email. So what can you use the word approach? You can replace the word approach with what word? Is it crime? Of course, cannot use crime down there, right? For approach. Is it fraud? Fraud is cheating. Is it recruit? Recruit means to find new people. All right. And then you have defend, you have the word hazy, disruptive, and then legitimate, and then you have the word solicit. So which one do you think is the best word for they approach new clients by sending out mass emails? Yes. What's the first answer you think? Okay, I give you a clue, or you know the answer.
No, I don't understand the word.
Oh, you don't understand which word?
The first three, I know.
Hmm.
The last one, I don't know.
Okay, right. Defend means what? Defend means somebody scold you, so you defend yourself. Isn't it? That is defend, isn't it? Like your boss scold you, you tell your boss, no, I didn't do it. So you defend yourself. All right. Of course, when you never do something, you need to defend yourself. You need to fight for yourself. That is defending. Hazy means what? You go outside, a lot of pollution, so the sky is hazy. That is hazy. All right. And what is disruptive? You spoil something. You see, a meeting is going on, so one of the staff is not happy, come and shout during the meeting. So disruptive. All right, that disrupt the meeting already, right? So that is disruptive. Legitimate means what? Legally correct. That is legitimate. All right. Understand? That means by law it is right, legitimate. All right. And the last one, solicit. Solicit means you try to find new customers, new people, or something like that. That is solicit. All right. Okay. So okay, I give you two words for the answer for number one. It's either recruit or either solicit. So which one is the best answer for number one? Very good. Solicit is the proper answer. Solicit is actually the proper answer. Very nice. And then the next one, let's try number two. How can we enlist new innovative personnel? So enlist means what? Enlist means you collect more people, you find more people. So what is the best word for enlist? Yeah, very good. It should be recruit. Never see the answer also, you know it must be recruit. All right. And number three, are you sure that all of your activity is lawful? Very good. That's correct, because I explained to you all the words. So now you know it should be legitimate because something connected to the law. Lawful should be legitimate. And number four, I have a very unclear memory of what happened at the conference. Unclear. What is unclear? Hazy. Very good. So the sky is not clear. So here is unclear, hazy. All right. And number five, the public will lose trust in us if they suspect deceit. Maybe this word you don't understand. So I try to put it in a very simple word. Deceit means cheating. Deceitful means cheating. All right. So what is the best word for deceit? Yes, fraud. Second one is fraud. So fraud goes here for number five. And the last one, number six, their actions had a disturbing effect on the community. I told you the word just now. The meeting, remember? Yes, disruptive. Their actions had a disruptive effect on the community. So that is what you have for this one. So let's go check our answers. Yeah, I think we are right. So you see the first one is solicit, second one is to recruit, and the third one is legitimate, and then you have hazy, fraud, and then disruptive. So our answers is actually right. Let's go to the next one. What does it say? Choose the correct preposition. All right. So what is the preposition? A, B, C, or D to complete the sentences. Did I teach you preposition the last week?
No.
Got right. I got explained to you online what is a preposition and all that, right? But never mind. I can still try and explain again so that you understand. You see, normally when we talk about preposition, all right, prepositions are actually short words. They are short words, all right, that we actually use in front of a noun. In front of a noun. So that is what your preposition is. All right, right. For example, but this preposition, actually they are divided into three. So you have preposition of time, and then preposition of place, and you also have preposition of direction. All right. Time means what? For example, you have time 2 p.m. So when you want to meet somebody, you have an appointment, you say, see me at 2 p.m. So your at is a preposition of time. Can you see? So for example, you want to meet somebody Monday, huh? So for Monday, you use the preposition on Monday, not in Monday. You use on Monday. So this one, Monday is also connected to time. All right. So that's why it's called preposition of time on Monday. All right. Same with the year or month, January, February, and all that. So this one you show in January, in February, in March. So you don't say on January, on February, but you need to use in. See, different types of time you use at, on, in, and all those things. So these are called prepositions of time. Place also same thing. If you want to meet somebody in the school, so you are meeting the person at school. You don't say in school, but you say at school. Cannot be on school also. On school means on top of the school you're going to meet. So you say, please meet me at school. All right. So this is how the place is. You talk about place or something like that. For example, let's say you are going to McDonald's. You're going to McDonald's and you're telling your husband you are inside the McDonald's. So if you are inside McDonald's, you say in McD. Right? Why? Because now you're in the shop actually. You're not outside the shop. If you're outside the shopping center, then you say at Eon or whatever it is, Eon, Bukoinda or whatever it is. But once you go inside the place, then the place becomes an in. The place becomes an in. So that is the difference of using time and place for at, in, and on, and all those things. All right. Whatever you use here can use here also, no problem. But you must know which is the correct one to use. That is what they are trying to tell you, their preposition down there. That you must know before you do this. This one, direction, got a lot of words. Like for example, you turn left, you turn right. All right. And then you have the word under, over, and then you have on top. Okay. And you have under, on top. All those words that connect with direction and all that come under here. Will come under here actually. Now let's go back to what we were doing. All right. And then now it tells you, why does my chair keep going down? I don't understand. Maybe I'm too heavy already or something. I must sit slowly. Okay, right. Then it doesn't want to go down. Okay. So now they tell you what? Choose the correct preposition A, B, C, or D to complete the sentences. And this one, that means got two parts. Now you part 1/2. All right. He says what? Venma Nutrition Company grew quickly, becoming a global operation that bought, and then you have a dash there, that bought, you have attracted 30,000 new members per month at its peak. All right. So what will you use down there? So are you going to use brought up or brought in? All right. Or is it brought out or brought for? Which is the best word to use? That is what they're trying to ask you down here. Say, got the thing?
In.
In, so you think it is in? Yes. Why? Because when you bring in people, you use the word in. You see, they purposely give you two words there, gain and attracted. Gain and attracted. So brought in 30,000 new members per month in its peak. That's why they say, choose the correct preposition to complete the sentences, part 1, 2. Next one, number 2. The vast majority of participants earn less than they paid, and then less than they paid, and then you have contributed. So what is the less than they paid what?
For.
Paid for. Very good. I think that's correct. All right. The vast majority of participants earn less than they paid for. All right. Or is it paid up? The vast majority of participants earn less than they paid for. Paid for, or is it paid up? All right. It could either be paid for or paid up. Either one of it is the answer. Oh, the vast majority of participants earn less than they paid. Yeah, I think this one sounds funny, because I don't understand the question clearly. The vast majority of participants earned less than they paid. The vast majority of participants earned less than they paid. Oh, the word contributed there. So contributed means money given inside. Money given inside. So I think it cannot be for, but it should be in. It should be in. C. So less than they paid it. All right. That means the contribution that they gave. Paid in. Okay, right. That's it. Not paid for. I thought it was paid up actually. Paid up means how much of money you pay. So paid up. Okay, let's read number 3. It's quite difficult actually. Members make money by recruiting more people to buy what? Invest. To buy what? Is it buy for or buy up or buy out or buy in? Members make money by recruiting more people to buy, to invest. All right? To buy for, to buy up, to buy out, or to buy in. In, So you think it's in. Members make money by recruiting more people to buy. Is it buy up? Let me. Yeah, I think it should be members make more money by recruiting more people to invest. Invest means again put money inside, right? So I think it shouldn't be buy up also. Maybe I think the answer is buy in. Never mind, later we check. For me, I think it should be buy in. Members make money by recruiting more people to buy in. So okay, we'll check the answers in a while after we go and finish this, then we can check the answer. All right, number 4, in real life, many earlier joiners mean people who join early, lose what? Lose, not gain too. So not gain means what? Is it lose to, lose down, lose out, or lose by? Yeah, I also think that it could be lose out. Probably lose out seems to be better. All right, after lose out, let's try number 5. We need to capitalize. Capitalize means take advantage. We need to capitalize dash the success of our existing products. So do you say we need to capitalize for the success or in the success or on the success or by the success? What is the best thing that you use down here? Right?
On.
Yes, I think the answer is on. The better answer should be on. We need to capitalize on the success, not by the success or in the success. Okay, and then let's try number what? Number 6, right? The company needed to take what to employ more staff to deal with the extra work. To take what? Take what more staff? I think it's take in also. Take in more staff to deal with the extra work. Now let's go and check the answer. It's quite easy. Let's check the answer. Number 1, the answer seems to be B, in. All right. Number 2, in. Is that correct? Yes, no? All right. So both in. Then number 3 is in also. Oh, all the 3 answers are in. But did we get number 3 correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, right. Actually, I thought the answer should be to buy up. But how come I also funny, the answer is in. Members make money by recruiting more people to buy up, actually invest. But here it says to buy in. Okay, right. And number 4, in real life, many earlier joiners lose out. That is correct. We got it. And then on also, we got it correct. And number 6, the company needed to take on more staff to deal with the extra work. This one we got it wrong, I think. It should be in. Just now we said in, right? To take in more staff, but here it says take on. Take on more staff to deal with the extra work. I think on is better. On is better because why? I think you use the word take on instead of take in. All right, take on more staff. Take on means you need to employ more staff. You need to employ more staff to deal with the extra work. Okay. Of course, I don't think this one can be wrong. It can't be wrong. It must be take on. Take on more staff means employ more staff. All right. Next one. What did they ask us to do here? This one, I think they are teaching us the meaning of the word solicit, how to use it. So it tells you, read the sentences below. In each case, say which 2 sentences use the word correctly and which sentence is incorrect. All right. So this one, what I do is I let you try and do first. All right. You quietly try and read the sentence and see which one is the correct sentence. No, two of them are correct. One is wrong. All right. So you try and see which one is correct and which one is wrong. So you give me some time to drink my coffee. So I bully you already. Yeah, the fellow don't want to charge. I think this cable something wrong. Every time this adapter, after some time the cable. Oh, it's on. Which is on. Ah, after I off and on, it's working. Ah, maybe too long the place on there. Okay, right? Can go? Okay, so let's try and see this one. It tells you, let me read the sentence and see which one is the correct one and which one is the wrong one. Telemarketers are hired to call and solicit potential customers. This looks like correct. All right. Number two, I'm not sure how to solicit the problem, so I'll ask for help. I'm not sure about this. Let's try the third sentence. The workers' support was solicited by the management. Number three looks like correct. All right. So which one is your answer?
1 and 3.
1 and 3 is correct or wrong? 1 and 3 is correct. Okay, right. So I also think 1 and 3, but never mind. We'll go and check the answer later on. All right. Now let's go to the second one. You use the word recruit. All right. Because you can't say, I'm not sure how to solicit the problem. Because solicit here means how to work out the problem. I'm not sure how to solicit the problem, so I'll ask for help. All right. Telemarketers are hired to call and solicit potential customers. That one looks okay because you recruit potential customers. All right. You solicit, and then the worker support was solicited by the management. Okay, right? And probably, I'm not sure, but looks like 3 seems to be okay. All right. So maybe number 2 is the wrong one. Okay, let's try the recruit. The council had to recruit the help of volunteers to get the work done on time. So is that correct? Yes, looks like correct. All right. And then number 2, can we recruit the help of all of your friends? You think it's wrong, huh? Can we recruit the help? All right. And number 3, we need to recruit more women to improve the gender balance among staff. This one looks right again. So again, looks like 1 and 3 is correct, and number 2 doesn't seem to be correct. All right. So that is okay. Now let's try the word hazy. It's hazy whether the meeting is going to go ahead or not. So this one, it says it's hazy whether the meeting. So I don't think This doesn't look nice, but never mind. Let's look at number 2. The manager is hazy about what was agreed in last month's meeting. So you can send him the minutes. All right. It says so you can send him. So manager is hazy. And the third one, I only have a hazy recollection of interviewing the last candidate for the post. So number 3 seems to be very correct. I only have a hazy recollection. That means you have a very not so clear recollection. All right. That is a hazy recollection. But number 1 is hazy whether the meeting is going to go ahead or not. This one doesn't seem to be nice. So maybe number 2 and number 3 are correct. The manager is hazy about what was agreed in last month's meeting. All right, let's try fraud. The company's accountant was eventually arrested and charged with fraud. This is correct, I think. 100% correct. All right. And number 2, he was accused of credit card fraud. I think that's also correct. But let's try the third one. I have had enough of your fraud and lies. You are sacked. I think this one is not good. So you don't say I've had enough of your fraud and lies. So that one maybe is a wrong sentence. So number 3 needs to go off. All right. We'll check the answers in a while. Now the next one is disruptive. He found the information in the financial report deeply disruptive. All right. And let's try number 2. Her disruptive attitude meant that everyone in the office was constantly on edge. This one is correct sentence. Her disruptive attitude. All right. And number 3, the absence of disruptive interpersonal issues makes the workplace healthier. All right. This may be right, but the first one, he found the information in the financial report deeply disruptive. All right. I think that one, not very good sentence. Maybe number 1 may not be right, and number 2 and 3 may be correct. The absence of disruptive interpersonal issues makes the workplace healthier. Okay, right? It looks either number 1 or number 3 is wrong, but number 2 is definitely correct. Number 2 is definitely correct. And now let's see the answers. So did we get this right just now? Telemarketers are hired to call and solicit potential. I think this one is okay. So just now the center one was wrong, right? I'm not sure how to solicit the problem. So that one is wrong. Approach works here. So I'm not sure how to approach the problem instead of solicit the problem. All right. So this one we got it correct. Next one is also said the center one is wrong. Can we recruit the help of your friends? So we got this correct also, I think. So number 2 also we got it correct. Recruit. Now we see the third one, the hazy. The hazy, the first one seems to be wrong. It's hazy whether, see, I think we said correct, right, just now? Is it correct or wrong again? Yeah, I think we are correct. So you cannot say it's hazy whether the meeting is going to go ahead. So that one is wrong. So use the word unclear. The unclear whether the meeting is going to go ahead or not. So this one helps you to learn which word you need to use for, even for writing like this in your office or whatever it is also. So that's why they include this in business management. Not that you want to go and start the pyramid scheme and start selling. No. We are using it so that you have an understanding of what are the words that actually used for pyramid schemes. All right. And number 2 and number 3 are actually correct. The manager is hazy about what was agreed in last month's meeting. I only have a hazy recollection is correct. All right. Now let's see. This one also we got it correct because I told you the third one is wrong. I've had enough of your fraud and lies, so this one is wrong. So here for the word fraud, you must replace it with the deceit. All right, with deceit. I've had enough of your deceit and lies, you are sacked. All right. So now comes the difficult part, whether we got this right or wrong. All right. So you see, I think we got this correct. Why? Remember, number 1 is supposed to be wrong just now. He found the information in the financial report deeply disruptive. So this one is not a correct word. So deeply what? Deeply disturbing. Deeply disturbing must be the correct word here, but not disruptive. So number 2 is right. Her disruptive attitude is correct. And number 3, the absence of disruptive interpersonal issues is correct. All right. But the next one, I'm not very sure whether this one, finish already. Yeah. Oh, that means did we got anything wrong? No, huh? Oh, you're not bad, huh? So both of us are expert in English already. Miss Pang, how are your children? Okay. Anybody sick? No. Because you were sick the other day, right?
The New Year.
Oh.
My son suddenly the mom
Ayo.
don't know why. Maybe it's growing up.
I see.
Some wire is short.
Some wire is shorted. Oh my God. That's very cute of you. Some wire is shorted. Okay.
Then make us very our reunion dinner.
Yeah, all upset already, yeah. So did you go anywhere or you all went out somewhere or what? For New Year, I mean.
Go back husband hometown at Gahang.
Oh, Kang.
But
Oh, Mersing. Yeah.
But
Mm.
we came out very fast. So because somebody go out
Yeah.
to the town, they say already
Flooded.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Jamanta and Kang and all that were flooded. All right. It's quite bad, the flood there, I think. Okay, right. So we have done that already. And now let's go to the next one. Now we are going to phrasal verbs. Huh? You see what is a phrasal verb there? Verb plus your preposition. Can see now, bought, and then you have the word in. In is your preposition. So when you add a verb and then add a preposition, it becomes a phrasal verb. It becomes a phrasal verb. You have bought in, lost out, and then brought in. The other one is bought in, this one is brought in, and then paid in, and then capitalized on and took on. All right. So you try and fill up all these words, the 6 of them. Try and see whether you can do that. Okay, Ken.
after this class, you also go back home.
Yeah, I'm going back home. Otherwise, I have to wait for you until 9:30. Sit down here for nothing. Then you come at 8 o'clock. Then I start the class. But what for? I wait here for 1.5 hours. So it is for nothing. That's why I thought that maybe try and ask you lah. But I was scared also. Maybe then you feel that why this teacher asking me to come early? My class is at 8 o'clock or something like that. You see, sometimes some student will not be happy with this type of arrangement. So I just try only whether my luck lah, whether you say okay lah, you know miss, I just sit down here.
Yeah, I just commit you what
Mm.
I can make it.
Yeah, because I saw your thing, I feel like you are asking me that, you want me to come at 6:30? I cannot come, no. I can only come at 8 o'clock. So I take the message that way, like as though you feel that you're angry with me, that why you're asking. You saw or not? The way you write, like.
I because I said no so very properly, just very direct. One
Say. You get the point.
Actually, because I see the time I told you, maybe you cannot make it. Then your time is not
Suitable.
So so that's why
Or 6:30 is just nice. The girl went out, you saw, right? Then you completed it. So just nice for me, no problem. Only thing is I can have some coffee, then be okay already. Other than that, I sometimes drink 2 or 3 cups. My wife will scold me because too much of coffee is also no good. And I drink the 3-in-1, 3-in-1 is no good some more. The sugar is very high.
Then see the ingredients.
Yeah.
How because the coffee it will make you
Cough. Yeah.
Big very
Yes, sir. Oh, so I die faster.
No, but the sugar.
Yeah. If I talk about dying to my wife, she get very, very angry. She said, I also die. Why are you talking about dying? She get very angry. But I purposely.
Discuss with your wife who going to die first.
Yes.
I also.
Yes. Yeah.
I just I will very sad if you die first.
Yes. Oh, you told your husband like that. Oh my God, that one also want to fight. Die lah.
Because I'm very love person,
Oh.
He said, no, you cannot die first because you die first, right? After I die, then you cannot lead me to the right way.
Oh, yes. Oh my God. But for me, I feel the men die first better because the children need the mother. The children actually need the mother for a long time.
But I think normally, it's girl will die first. Normally.
No, normally men get sick and then die first, not the woman. Woman can live for a long time. But I don't know about Chinese, but Indian, the men die fast because got diabetes, heart attack or whatever, die. And then the woman can live for a long time. Yes, sometimes husband die 20 years or so, the woman is still living. Yes, I know. Yes, I know some of my relatives, the husband died long ago and still living. My wife's sister, the husband died about 10 years or 15 years ago, she's still living. Yeah. So you see, this one, most of the time it happens like this. So never mind lah, who die first also, it's okay lah. So maybe we can meet in heaven. Tell your husband we jumpa dekat atas, and then we can dance on top there.
Because we need
Yeah.
lead me or lead you to the
Yeah.
right way, where we go. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
And after I die off,
Yeah.
then you cannot lead me to a right way.
Yeah, you're right, I think. Okay, so let's have a look at your thing that we have been doing, and then so where were we just now? So can do already, right? So let's try. The first one, it says each of the partners in the scheme, and then you cannot use, of course, we try to use which one cannot there completely. So definitely you cannot say each of the partners in the scheme bought in 2,000 as an initial investment. So definitely bought in is cannot. All right. So each of the partners in the scheme lost out 2,000 as an initial investment, also cannot. All right. What about brought in? Brought in maybe. So you can say each of the partners in the scheme brought in 2,000 as an initial investment. Maybe can. All right. What about paid in? Each of the partners in the scheme paid in 2,000 doesn't look very nice. All right. And what about capitalized on? I don't think it also. Took on also, I don't think it also. So maybe for me, the best answer is brought in. What about you? Paid in. Never mind, never mind. Maybe you're right. I'm not sure yet also. Maybe you're right. You cannot be, because normally I don't see the answer also when I teach you, I don't see the answer. Because I want to challenge myself also, what is the answer? All right. Because if I see the answer and teach you also, I find it's not very, I must join you together and do the thing together. That'll be much more better. So can be paid in also. Each of the partners in the scheme paid in 2,000 as an initial investment. Can also. Brought in means like you bring in some money to the company or what. So paid in also possible. Either paid in or brought in should be the correct answer. Number 2, it was great that they dashed their existing product success. So it was great that they took on their existing product success. They capitalized on their existing product success. I think the answer is capitalized on. I think so. What yours answer? Capitalize on. Okay, right. Number 3, last year, the bank, 20 new members of staff in this branch alone. So it should be brought in or took on. Brought in. Okay, right. So you see, so just now I said brought in. So brought in cannot use for the number 1 already. All right. So here you say last year, the bank brought in 20 new members of the staff in this branch alone. But why cannot use took on? Never mind. Let's see whether number 4 or number 5 we use took on or not. Sales from this branch, 40% of the company's overall profits last year. Took on 40%. So I think took on cannot be for number 4. So number 4 should be sales from this branch brought in 40% of the company's overall profits last year. I think so. Hold on first. I think so. So it should be number 4, maybe should be brought in 40%. Why? You see, 100% of the company, this branch alone gave 40% of the profit. So it must be brought in 40% of the profit. You get my point or not? So it cannot be bought in or cannot be took on. Took on means you take some challenge. You do something. That is took on. All right? That is took on. Let's try number 5. We are lucky that we dashed to the company at the beginning of the project. So we what? We paid into the company at the beginning of the project. We are lucky that we capitalized or cannot. We took on to the company. We paid into the company at the beginning of the project. We lost out to the company at the beginning of the project. Okay, never mind number 5, we leave out. Let's try number 6. The value of shares fell overnight, so we dashed on making a bigger profit. So we lost out. Last one will be lost out. All right. So number 5 only we are not sure. So number 1 should be maybe bought in. We are lucky that we bought into the company at the beginning of the project. So it could be bought in. Number 5 could be bought in. So shall we check the answer? Okay, right. Number 1, what is the answer? Answer is paid in. So you are right, I think. All right, you are right. Each of the partners in the scheme paid in 2,000 as an initial investment. And then number 2, it was great that they capitalized on their existing product success. That's correct, right? And then number 3, last year the bank took on. Remember I told you it took on? So the bank took on 20 new members. All right. And sales from this branch brought in. So I also told you brought in. And then number 5, I told you is bought in also. We are lucky that we bought into the company at the beginning of the project, and the last one will be lost out. All right. So at least we have done something correctly. And what is the last one? Why this girl is saying, all right, let's get started with a warm-up. So I don't know what is this. Let's get started. Do I click the warm-up? No, right? No, nothing there. I think there's nothing there. So let's see. It tells you, read the definition of a pyramid scheme and discuss the questions. Right? What does it say? A pyramid scheme is a fraudulent system of making money based on recruiting an ever-increasing number of investors. All right? That's why last time also, I think 10 years ago, 15 years ago, people got come to me and then they will tell you that, you invest, you put so much of money in this thing, and then other people will also put money inside the thing, and then your money inside there will start growing. They will tell you that is the pyramid scheme. But last time people didn't understand. People thought that this is a very new business. And then a lot of people put money and then lost. A lot of people put money. Why? The last person who took all the money ran away. Isn't it? They collect money from everybody. You pay the money. You think that, you see how 1 month they give you the money. Second month they give you the money because you invest 1,000. They give you the money, the profit or something like that. And then what happened? When they got money from other people, they take all the money and run away. That is a pyramid scheme.
It's called for money game, is it?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So it is not a good idea investing in this type of things. Okay, now let's have a look again what they say totally down here. A pyramid scheme is a fraudulent system of making money based on recruiting an ever-increasing number of investors. The initial promoters recruit investors who in turn recruit more investors and so on. That's what is done. The scheme is called a pyramid because at each level, the number of investors increases. Why? Because here got at bottom there got 10 people. The 10 people will recruit another 5, another 5, another 5. So they will ask the other 5 to recruit another 5, another 5, another 5. So that's where the money increases. The money increases, that becomes a pyramid scheme. Now let's try and answer the question. What do you know about pyramid scheme? Do you know anything? The answer is discuss, not answer the question. So do you know anything before this about pyramid scheme?
Yeah.
No, you know. Okay, you know. Then have you got involved in any of the pyramid scheme?
This pyramid scheme can work in the cosmetic.
Yes, cosmetic product also. Every product they go inside. They go inside every product and work on it.
Then under your people buy product, they also got the commission to
Correct. You're right. So that is what actually happens. Okay, right? Now let's try the second question. What kind of people might join a pyramid scheme? Do you think the rich people or poor people?
wants the money before.
Yeah, I think normally poor people join the pyramid scheme because the top people try to cheat the poor people by saying that you invest, you get this much. So they feel that, oh, this is my chance to make some money, and then they go and invest their money. Their money is not easy money, hard-earned money, they go and put inside there. So this is the mistake a lot of people do last time.
Many people have the wrong idea.
Yes.
You put the money inside the bank, then the interest is
Very little.
low.
Yes, you're right.
Or they are go the fast money.
Yes, fast way. They want shortcut. They want shortcut to become rich. That's why the pyramid scheme is called the shortcut to become rich. But you're lucky you can escape with some of the money because you get paid every month. So if you're lucky, you escape. But if you're not lucky, then you cannot. Then you cannot got. Now, the third one. Why might a pyramid scheme be doomed to fail? You see, because the fellow cannot pay everyone because he doesn't have enough money to pay everybody every month. So definitely is doomed to fail. All right. So I don't think the investor, the main guy who started this scheme, he'll definitely may not be able to pay the whole thing. All right. What other get rich quick schemes have you heard of? Is there anything else? Get rich quick?
Money can.
Some more?
It is one on.
Yes. But I think there are, recently also, I think my wife's elder sister, what is the name of the coffee? They've got Chinese name. Got mushroom all inside.
Coffee got mushroom.
Linji.
Orange.
Linji. This one already 20 years ago, people selling it. It is Linji. Yeah.
Got one friend is called Qian Xinquan.
I think so. So just about 1 month ago in January, we went to KL. You see, my elder sister, just now I told you the one husband died already, right? So husband passed away 15 months already. So she always tried to do some business to survive because she got 2 sons. And one of the son, like, sometimes work here for a while, then never work, and then depend on the money. Sometimes the brothers will help her, give her some money. My wife also sometimes buy some things or give some cash or something like that. So the sons are not very stable. Even though the elder son already 30 years old already, still like want to get married, no work, proper work or something like that. They have a house in Tunamena, near the highway. They're going to this one. And what happened after the husband passed away? He sold the house for about 200,000 or something like that. The boy said he wanted to do some business with the money. The son took the money, went to Australia to do some medicine business or what. Lost all. No use that. Right. So now she want to do the coffee business, try to recruit my wife. So I told my wife, this coffee business is a very old one. It's very difficult to get customer because this thing is lying in the market for so long. Let me see or something like that.
The different thinking also. Not so easy to
Not so easy because there are 1,001 coffee brands in the supermarket. You go there, one whole row, you this corner to that corner coffee ma. Right? You don't know which brand to buy already. Isn't it? So you want to go to people and then say, buy this coffee, this one very healthy to drink and all that. Coffee is already bad already. So you go and tell people this coffee is good, got medicine inside, which people is going to believe you? So I don't know what happened. They asked me to join also. I said, I got no time because I blamed the class. I said, I got no time. How I got time to go and talk to people? I don't have time to talk to people. So after that, don't know what happened, whether my wife joined or not, I'm not very sure. But of course, sometimes I said, you see, because she is trying her best to make some money out of the thing. So we can't go and, like tell her on her face that you're stupid or why you do this or, this is lousy or what. Just leave her on her own. She will find out herself that this one cannot work already. She better that she do something else. Last time she was kindergarten teacher, but now she's, when you grow old already, you cannot go to the center. She can't drive also now. So everything is quite difficult for her. So that is the problem. So I don't know how they're going to settle the problem. Okay, never mind. Let's carry on.
But you sell this product, you must have very many friends. Okay. But it's no good as very maybe long time no see you that you suddenly you go and
you approach the person will think, oh, long time you never come and now only for you want to sell this now only you come and see me. You see, one more thing I don't like these people selling insurance. Insurance people will call you and call you and call you. Can I meet you? I want to discuss something. Then the moment they open their mouth, then they tell you what, this one is about your future. You invest this money is for your future. Even there is one Indian man also, Great Eastern, every time chase after my brother-in-law and my wife and keep asking to take the card the medical card this that and all that. So he tried to approach me. I said, look at my age, I'm already nobody will give medical card. I just told him like that. No, I don't have. But this one medical card you must take from earlier on. Now you take, it's very high price already. The premium become very high. So no use now you go and take for the medical card also. But I got the pension card. The pension card means last time I worked in the government, so the medical thing all free of charge.
Yeah, so you need to educate your children.
Yes.
Have this.
They have. My wife took for both of them. They have medical card. Great Eastern also.
It is like very important for the old people.
Yes, you are right.
My father sick because the heart attack.
Oh.
And here is what?
Stomach.
No stomach.
Liver.
No liver.
Kidney. Liver, kidney,
That one is called what? Don't know that one is not it's very cannot go toilet.
Oh, bowel lah. Oh, the colon intestine. Large intestine and small intestine.
And the main problem. The biggest one is effect to their kidney
Yeah, yeah,
and then
of course.
effect to their his
System, the blood system, everything.
yeah, and effect his heart, you know.
Yeah,
the-
correct. Oh, yes,
Yeah. So then yeah, then I think it's maybe my old people maybe don't have the healthy or the insurance.
Yeah, you're right.
Then he got highlight, oh, I'm very unwell and sick, but we also got bring him go to see doctor.
Oh.
But doctor cannot because the suddenly heart attack,
Oh.
you cannot, when you go to see the doctor, you cannot know the problems.
Yes.
So then we no buy the insurance, then we spend many money.
Yes,
Yeah.
Now he's still okay.
Yeah, still okay, but it's quite weak lah. It's quite weak. Yeah, no?
All the names are there. Whatever you want to know, all there.
Because like inside look like already got the not cancer.
Mm.
The
Blood.
meat, raw meat, then
Oh.
become the way the water out there
Oh.
is very small.
I see.
Then make him cannot already around 50 or 55 will have this problem.
Is that?
Will come out
This type of problem,
is
I
after
see.
50
After
years.
55 and all that.
So must take care.
Yeah, right, you're right. Okay, so let's continue. We have about half an hour. Let's try and finish this. It tells you in a moment, you will watch a short TED Talk titled How to Spot a Pyramid Scheme. Let me see whether there's any video down here about how to watch a pyramid scheme. All right, how to spot a pyramid scheme. What kind of factors do you think it will mention? And watch the first part of the video to 0052 and say what these numbers refer to. 2004, 500 to 630,000 and 200 million. Let's try and see whether there's any video down here. But how are you going to on the video? Oh, you have to go to the thing. Okay, I found it. Can you get it?
No, sir, got any investment?
Investment, investment, no lah. No, nothing, zero investment. Every month take the money and spend and finish layout. That's what I do. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they will take care of me when I grow old.
So where to click
You click your video on the picture there. Found it? Cannot.
On the video,
Click on the word, the video there. Can.
I click somewhere. Click
You listen and then try to get the answers. Can or don't understand at all? I think difficult to understand, right? Because the way they talk is very fast, isn't it? Oh, okay. Quite. Right. So you have done already. Very good. Let's see what you have done then. Just 1 minute. All right. So let's go to your question on how to get this pyramid scheme. So just now we were listening to the video of this thing, and we were at the question where they asked us to watch the video and then answer the questions. And so it says, watch the first part of the video and say what these numbers refer to. So 2004, what is that number the 2004 refer to?
The malnutrition.
So yes, the year the company was set up. 2004 is the year the company is actually set up. 2004. And what about the 500 to 600? What is it about?
To purchase their liquid nutrition product.
Yes, very good. Each individual has to pay 500 to 600 to actually participate or get involved in this scheme. So what is that 30,000 down there?
In new member per month and
Okay, very good. So that means this company, Vema Nutrition, it actually brought in about 30,000 new members per month at its peak. That means at its peak means when it was business was doing very well. All right. And then what about the word 200 million?
Annual revenue.
Annual revenue, revenue that the company generated in 2013. So 200 million is quite a lot of money that the company actually generated. That means generated means how much of profit it made. Revenue generated by the year 2013. And then what does it ask you to do? I think we watched all the whole thing already, right? It says watch the second part and the first part now. So the second part is actually down here. It says watch the second part of the video which is 2 minutes and 26 seconds, I think, and choose the correct options 1, 2, or 3 to answer the questions A to B. Of course, we can't watch the movie, the documentary. You cannot answer this question also. So the first one, A, how do the founding members of a typical pyramid benefit? All right. Is it by receiving a portion of the money that each new recruit pays to the person who signs them up? Or is it by receiving a one-off payment from the first group of members who sign up? Or is it number 3, by investing money from the first group of members who sign up into other businesses? Which you think is no need to see the recording, we are wasting time. So which do you think is the best answer for this one, for A? Is it 1, 2, or 3? For me, number 3 is definitely not the answer. Why? Because you talk about other business. They don't invest in other business. All right. So which one do you think is the best answer, 1 or 2? Number 1, correct. Very good. That's what I thought of. Why? They receive money from every time new person is being recruited. So that's why the fellow on top get rich. The fellow on top get rich. The person down will only be happy with a little bit of money. The guy on top, as the recruitment goes, keeping active, he keep receiving money up there. That is what this pyramid scheme is all about. So for the second one, of course, the answer is A, by receiving a portion of the money that each new recruit pays to the person who signs them up. Now let's go to the B. According to the speaker, why is a pyramid scheme doomed to failure? Why it will definitely fail? Is it number 1, because too many people are bound to lose money? Or is the answer number 2, because there isn't enough interest in investing? Or is it number 3, because its success isn't mathematically possible? Which do you think is the best answer? Number 1, because yes? Or third one? Yeah, I think third one looks like because too many people are bound to lose money. And the third one is because its success isn't mathematically possible. Okay, mathematically possible means the people at the bottom cannot get paid. Only the first person there gets paid. The others can never get paid because so they are bound to lose money. So the bottom one is actually the correct answer because its success isn't mathematically possible. So number 2 answer is B. Answer is number 3. Let's try the next question, C. According to the speaker, what is the main reason why victims of pyramid schemes don't speak up? Why they keep quiet? Is it because they still hope to make money at a later point? Or is it number 2, because they believe they have nobody but themselves to blame for losing the money? Or is the answer number 3, because the schemes are often set up by people in their families and communities? Which one you think is the best answer? Number 3. Are you sure? I want to try one more time. But other people are also involved in the scheme, right? Not necessarily families and communities, but other people also involved. But what is the best answer for this? According to the speaker, what is the main reason why people keep quiet after the thing becomes a failure? Why do they keep quiet? So for me, I think the answer should be number 2. Why number 2? Because they believe they have nobody but themselves to blame for losing money. All right, because they, you know it's a stupid thing, and then you go and give your money there. You understand or not? And then yes, normally you're influenced by other people. Somebody very close to you come to you and tell you that this one, not like other scheme, other scheme, I think I also believe that Tipu one. But this one, I check already everything, the person will talk to you like that. I check everything. I check in the company thing also. They already have a registered company. In America, they are doing very well already. So that's why I am inside it. So I also want you to share the profit. The way the fellow will talk to you like that. So finally, what happened? You believe the fellow and go and invest all your money inside. Then after that, nothing is going to happen to the whole thing already. And then we have one more. Let's have a look at D. What does D say? What does the speaker mean when she suggests we can fight fire with fire. This one is what fight fire with fire. She says we can share the video with our friends so that we can learn, they will learn about the dangers too. But it's too late already. Yeah. Number two, we can try to get as many people as possible to start their own pyramid schemes. Oh my God, that's terrible. And number three, we can use pyramid schemes' own business model to spread the news about their danger. So which one do you think is the best answer for the third one, for the fourth one, I mean? Yes? Number three, yeah? Yes, I think number three is the best answer. We can use the pyramid scheme's own business model to spread the news about their danger. That means same way the pyramid scheme tries to make money, we try to make it that, try to tell everybody to read. But nowadays, WhatsApp make viral is more easier. Isn't it? Make viral and send to many people as possible. They will send to other people. That way it become viral. That is much more easier than going and, trying to do the pyramid scheme thing. Yeah. And then last one, it says, let's talk. It will be fun. And of course, this one, it says, discuss these things in part 1 and 2. Is it possible to earn full-time money for part-time work? And if so, how? So they're asking you, can you earn full-time money by just working part-time? Of course, maybe for business, you can do it. For business, you can do it, but whether it will last or not, we are not very sure. All right. Have you done any part-time business while you are working here now? No, nothing at all. Some people, even they do work also, they do some part-time stuff. You see, like for myself, so many people ask me, why do you want to sell insurance? Because I tell them I got no work. Last time, 10 years ago, I pensioned a day, I got no work, I no work. They asked me to introduce me to insurance. They say insurance is very good, you can get rich. You can really get rich if you are good, you are clever. Some people, they tell me what, you see, the guy, insurance agent driving Mercedes, got big house. How come we get all this? From insurance lah. So they try to influence us, but I feel I don't like talking to people, even though I can talk. I don't like to go to people and ask people for beg people and please lah, buy from me and all those things. I just don't like this. My character, I really don't like. I don't like to go down to people and then ask people for help like that or whatever it is. I feel that I really malu like that or something like that to talk. So even my wife also don't like to do this type of business and all that. She just doesn't like. Otherwise, I would have gone and go in and do business. Why must I come and sit down here and teach? I feel teaching is much more better to get money rather than go and begging people. All right, because we got a skill. You try and use your skill to get your money. Next one, what common types of fraud have you heard? Fraud means what type of cheating? I think there are so many different types of cheating. Not one type of fraud or something like that. You see, now the new one is what? The new one is bank scam and all those things. All right, they send you telephone number, bank account number. They tell you they are from the police lah, from the JPJ lah. They tell you got a court case lah and all that. So these are all the types of fraud that you are hearing now. Terrible fraud.
Yesterday I just watched the
Mm-hmm.
news. That said the Singapore lah.
Yes.
The news about the
Okay.
the people who get the cheating is between 20 to 30. Because now the technology, everyone will go to
Handphone.
click the link.
Yes.
All the things.
Yeah. Once you click one of the link, then gone case for you. Everything is gone already. You see, recently, just one day ago, they sent the Tenaga National giving some complimentary gift or what. So you go and click that one, you die also. That one also. Tenaga National one. But it's all bluff. It's all bluff. People keep sending all over the place. So giving voucher lah, this lah, that lah. Why Tenaga National want to give voucher for what? So if you use your brain a little bit, you know it's a scam. So they want to give voucher, they give it in the bill, not give online like that. So we must use common sense and think also. Sometimes you see, especially the woman I used to hear, every time get caught in the Macau scam. Macau gambling scam, the woman got 200,000, 300,000. And then the woman is 40, 50 years old, can fall in love with a man on the telephone and then put all the money inside the bank. What is this, man? Nonsense. How can you listen to telephone call and then fall in love with a man you never see? Is he right? Xiao, it's one in Chinese, isn't it or not? Aiyo.
I also cannot understand.
If you see the person is okay, lah. The person come all the way from Macau to see you, and then you see he's so handsome, you fall in love, is your problem. But this guy is in Macau and you can fall in love and put all the money inside the bank for him. Ayo, is in Malayalam, they say like kena pukau like that or something like that. Isn't it or not? Ayo. Takkan a telephone call can make you fall for the person.
This is that one for the country,
Macau, Africa.
No.
Ah.
Just now from Myanmar.
Or Myanmar.
No,
Ah.
no. Vietnam.
Vietnam also.
Then
Oh, Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Cambodia, yes, recently.
So
Yes, yes. All the Malaysian people went there to work and got cheated. And then the government have to help them to come back here. They lock them up inside the room and all that. So this is a terrible case also.
for money.
Yes,
Very
yes.
terrible.
Yeah. I think we cannot finish all these questions because of so many questions down here. So we go to thank you already, and then I think we better stop today's class. All right. But never mind. Next time you don't want this type of lesson, I don't try to take this type of lesson because this is not connected to your job. It's not much connected to your job. So teacher try to see whether I can get lessons that are connected to your work thing or what. So it's easier. But this one, of course, we learn a lot of words and all those things, vocab and all that about the pyramid scheme and all that. Okay, so when are you coming next? Sunday, is it? Sunday, so see you on Sunday. Sunday morning,
Yes, 11.
or 11:30. Okay. 9:45, I have a class. So yeah, you come at 11:30, just nice. I think. Okay. All right. Bye, girl. So who pick you up? Husband?
No.
Huh? You drive yourself? Oh, you come from work. Okay. So night already, drive carefully. Because night time sometimes we cannot see the road clearly or something like that.
If I drive before
Mm.
the road, then I can. But if
Yeah,
very
new road means difficult. Yeah, correct.
far,
That
must
is
be
right.
Very comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
After I meet with friends,
Mm.
go back home,
Mm-hmm.
nearly go to Longkang.
Oh, really? Oh, nearly go to Longkang. Oh my God. Mm.
That's why if I go out, the not familiar place.
Yes.
You drive, I don't drive.
Yeah, of course. That's the reason why I told you also the other day, I don't let my wife drive to Malacca because highway is different from normal road. So you have to be fast to think what to do. Because she is very slow. Tire also don't know how to change. Until now, don't know how to change tire. So puncture, what you want to do? Hi, you sit down on the road and wait for people to help you. So that one also dangerous because you wait on the road, also dangerous. Car come boom, hantam your car. There's another problem also. Very dangerous on the highway. Sometimes we read in the paper, so many type of accident can happen in the highway actually. All right. You go and hit behind the lorry hit behind you, all sorts of problem actually nowadays.
Last Sunday I go to
Mm-hmm.
Hua.
Okay.
Then I come back from Hua.
All right.
Then I don't know why the highway always jam in the
Oh, Sedana. Yes.
I don't know why.
From Sedana, not only Sedana, from what is that? Sembang Rangam, after that already start jam already. I don't know. Maybe the road is too small or what. But come to Kulai, then okay.
Oh.
Every time come to Kulai, then free a bit.
Then
Very
we
funny
go
one.
to
Mm. Mm. On the side of the rest area there. Mm. Correct. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, thank you. All right, see you Sunday.
You drive also carefully.
Yes. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you so much.